say I'm ready.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Okay.
There you go. Now you're on.
Welcome back, everybody. Now you can actually hear me. We are ready to pass it over to our first session of the evening. So take it away, GM Jordan.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the first session of the Andrea's Adventure Charity Stream Weekend. I will be your sometimes benevolent, often malevolent dungeon master for this first session, Jordan Roman. And I think it is time we go ahead and introduce our players, starting with the one right next to me.
I'm assuming that may be me.
Yes, you.
Sometimes I'm like, I don't know where it is in the layout.
I'm going with the
Cool.
Twitch layout.
Hi guys, I'm Utahime. You can find me at Utahime Cosplay on Facebook, Instagram, and here on Twitch, and Brianna DeCoster on Twitter. Tonight I'll be playing Cutie Lighthoof, who's a satyr warlock. It's my first time playing both, so it's gonna be wild and crazy, especially with this awesome gang. So I'm really excited, and I'm super excited for the fact that we're raising money for such an amazing cause. So please donate, and thank you.
Is it my
Going down the line, go on.
Hi, I'm Ashley, also known as Ethereal Ashy on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, everything. I'm just Ethereal Ashy. I am playing Lantern, the Fire Genasi's Soul Knife Rogue. This is my first time really playing Rogue, so please forgive me, all you Rogue players. But yeah, I'm really excited. I have a lot of shiny click-clack math rocks, and I'm just sorting through them right now. Let's go. Preparedness. They're all from Adventure Dice too, so let's go.
Continue around bottom line.
That's me. Falco.
Okay, yeah, because I have multiple rows of my thing, so I'm not sure where we're going. Good evening, everybody. My name is Keith. I'm playing my old Waterdeep bard, Falco Amadeus von Elliot. I partnered up with Andrea a year and a half ago for a Lost Odyssey event, and that's our connection. And when she asked me to do a charity stream for Canadian Cancer Society, I was absolutely in. So looking forward to this.
And what race is your character? I don't think you said.
I am a halfling.
That'll be fun. Next.
Sorry, I was muted there. Hi, everyone. I'm Jess. You can find me at Rising Valkyrie on Instagram. And tonight I will be playing a Silver Dragonborn who is multi-classing Paladin and Barbarian, if I remember correctly. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be very, very interesting. I'm just going to take a lot of hits and maybe hopefully do a lot of hits. We'll see.
And then me. Hi, everyone. I'm Christina. I am also part of the Agents of Damned crew. And tonight, instead of our usual group, I'm actually with everyone here, and I will be playing Zip, Addie Doodah, and she is your wonderful, lovely Southern fairy. And she is a Tempest Cleric and Bladesong Wizard multiclass.
So I am definitely in a lot of trouble with this group, but that is fine.
To be determined.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. So, with our introductions out of the way, why don't we set the scene? And of course, if you guys, you as in the audience, ever wish to influence either my own actions or the party's, again, feel free to donate. It makes all the difference in the world. You never know when that D6 of inspiration or nat 20 can change the game.
Or nat 1.
I don't want to think about that.
I do.
I mean, they can go to us too, so...
Well, anyway. So, our adventure begins before the sun has even begun to rise on the town of Thalia, where we find our heroes gathering in the main hall of Andrea's Adventurers Guild Hall. You have all been called there painfully early in the morning. I can't imagine too many of you are used to beating the sun up. However, you do in fact see Andrea there waiting for you all. Would anyone like to go up and speak to her about the nature of your assignment?
I'll go. I'll do it.
You're
I
so brave.
volunteer as tribute.
Anton, you're the best at talking to people. It's too early for me. You go on ahead.
You're right. I'm the ray of sunshine everyone needs.
Oh, good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Good morning.
Morning.
Did y'all get enough rest, or are still a little sleepy from partying the night before? At least I
you
thought
know
I saw
I'm
Zippity
always
Doo
tired.
I thought I saw you over there at the tavern, but I could be mistaken.
It's good to see you all nice and early. I apologize for waking you all quite so abruptly, but unfortunately, what I need you all for is rather time sensitive. There's a boy in the town. His name is Esther Hearthwood. He's come down with a very, very dangerous illness known as rot lung. It's fortunately not contagious, but it is fast acting. So I'm going to need you all to go and find the cure. Now, I'm not expecting you to go out there and explore the world of botany and medicine and all that stuff on such short notice. The cure does exist. We know about it. I just need you to go and get it.
Well, if I had known that before, my parents, owned Hexes and Jinxes down the street. So I could have tried to ask them if they knew anything about this ailment. I'm not aware of any of that. I mean, I just serve my patron, the Great Bird, and I'm trying to learn different magics, but I don't know anything about healing in that capacity.
That's fine. That's fine. What we need from you all is, let me back up a bit. Rot lung can only be cured through a cure that is synthesized through the blood of the undead. I know that might seem strange, but it is so far the only means we've found of counteracting this disease.
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, finding a willing undead is not something that is traditionally very easy. Fortunately, the Great Bird appears to have blessed us with an ally in this moment. There is a vampire that lives at the base of the Pike Mountains to the east. Their name is Juniper Stillwater. They live there in isolation as an archaeologist, studying ancient artifacts and relics. And
well, now is this a nice vampire? Like, are we gonna get attacked right away and our blood sucked from our bodies?
It is highly.
Am I gonna have to deal with her?
It is highly unlikely that Juniper would. What do you mean deal with?
Just, you don't need to know. You'll see. If anything goes sideways, you'll see.
I'm pretty sure that means, killing, staking through the heart, the garlic, all the
we need them alive. We desperately need them alive.
Don't tell all my secrets, cutie. Come on.
Oh, okay. Right. I'm sorry about that.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't kill Juniper. They are desperately needed for this. Otherwise, young Esther will not be able to make it. Now, as for why I have called you all here so early, the disease is rather fast acting. He won't make it until he won't see the next sunrise of the following day. So you need to get Juniper and bring them back here.
Today or sunrise
tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No.
Just making sure that we don't
have 5 minutes.
We have an hour. Yeah. Oh dear.
No.
Who knows teleport?
You have basically 12 hours to bring them, because it takes several hours to synthesize the cure and the blood needs to be drawn fresh. So you need to find Juniper and bring them here. Now, because it takes so long, we can't wait for nightfall. So you guys might want to find some means of transporting a vampire in broad daylight, which I realize may have some problems associated with that. But as members of the Adventuring Guild, I am sure you are up to the task.
Now, I may have an idea. No one judge me for this.
No, all is.
There are no bad ideas unless Juniper dies.
Fair enough. But what if, hear me out, we go get a cart and a coffin and put Juniper in the coffin and bring her back?
At least that's not suspicious. It always
Don't
raises
forget-
suspicions.
I'm pretty sure they also like dirt, so that might also help.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of that in the forest. So,
It's either
yeah, no
that or we
worries.
get her a parasol.
That or we might want to make sure there's no garlic or onions or anything growing in the dirt if we're putting dirt in the cart to hide them.
I mean, I may have like a really large sack as well that we can just kind of stuff her in and then carry her back to the town. But I don't know if that's a plausible solution to the problem.
How
During
big
this-
is this sack?
Whatever it is you all need to do, go get yourself settled in town and then head out as soon as possible. It'll take you about half the day to get over to the base of the Pike Mountains where Juniper lives, and about as much time to get back. So whatever methods you all think of, just get yourself situated and then head on out.
During this conversation, Blythe will quickly pull out the whole garlic clove because that's her favorite snack, and she'll quickly just subtly just chuck it behind her somewhere just to get rid of it. Just be like, not me, I don't have any garlic, I swear.
Yes, no, please
Be
don't do
me.
that.
You'll just hear it thud on the floor behind.
Zip just kind of casually shoves it to the side with her wing.
Yeah, no, there's just like just get rid of it. Just she's like try not to sweat and nervousness and just kind of just like
I gotcha.
So at this point, you guys can visit any of the shops or places in town in order to get whatever it is you guys need. You guys already have all of your like personal adventuring gear set up, so I'm not going to make y'all track gold or anything like that. But if you can think of anything that you think would help you, you can either get it off of your own terms or it will be provided to you by the guild in some way. So whatever you all can think of, I will go ahead and tell you all what you have available to you in the town. One of the places.
Sorry, so sorry. I was gonna ask, but after you.
Okay. So one of the places that you can visit is Wren's Rest. It is a tavern and inn near the Guild Hall that specializes in a sort of dumpling pierogi dish known as verniki. You can commonly hear people sing sea shanties, and the owner is a retired monk follower of the Great Bird. You may also visit Lickety Split, which is a tavern on the western edge of the Staulo, which is a river that cuts through the town. Be aware that place is on the shadier side of town, so that may be a little bit more dangerous. The town's general store, Rocket's Rations, is also available to you all. It is run by Rocket the Canid, and their specialty is raccoon jerky. You can also go to Little Death's Proving Grounds, which is a training yard run by the aforementioned Little Death himself. Or if you guys are feeling more of a need for religion or knowledge, you may visit the Temple of the Great Bird, which, as we've made reference to before, is sort of the town's main deity, or Eclar's Serapeum. I probably pronounced that about as well as Andrea did, which is the town's main library and archive area, of which the bottom floor is completely open to the public. This is all stuff you would know. Do you all have any idea how you would like to prepare to transport your vampire?
Should we try cart and coffin?
Yeah, good idea. I believe it's a very good idea.
Cart's a good idea, and I point to my short legs.
Lantern, you always come up with the best ideas. I really don't know how to just sprout from your brain like that. That's pretty impressive.
A lot of years in the shadows. Gotta bring some light into the world.
And I just pat
With that,
Falco on
that'd
the
be
head.
Good ideas.
Good ideas.
Always gotta have those good ideas. Okay, so if you guys are going to be taking a cart, that means you are probably not taking the ferry over to the Pike Mountain, which would have been probably the faster route with which to get there. That leaves you with either taking the Trunk Trail or the Old Yale Trail. Now, the Trunk Trail would probably be the faster route. However, that comes with the caveat of forcing you to travel through the valley that no one talks about. It's very spoopy.
How much more time would it take for us to travel with the carts instead of the ferry?
I would say it would buy you about an extra 2 hours there as well as back. There may still be some aquatic problems in nature. However, it would still get you there probably the fastest. The second best one would be the valley that nobody, going through the Trunk Trail through the valley that nobody talks about, but that one is infamous in town. Most people tend not to trek through there if they can avoid it. And then the Old Yale Trail happens to be the safest option to all of you, but also the most time consuming. You'd be cutting it very, very close if you did that one.
Could we just carry a coffin onto the ferry, guys?
I would
Inconspicuously? Maybe not.
Does it
Juniper
need to
is
be
a
inconspicuous?
Yeah, but I'd say Juniper's friendly. Like it's cool.
No one needs to know.
I think the bigger problem is, can all of us actually physically carry a coffin onto a ferry with someone else inside of it? That's the bigger concern.
I
Life
flex.
just, like,
I flex my -1 strength.
You know, I didn't quite think about that, and my strength is very low. So let's just hope that everybody else did a little bit of lifting, heavy lifting in their past compared to this one here.
I can do
But-
mental lifting, but not physical.
Life
Somehow-
just does the Johnny Bravo moment where she kisses her bicep and stretches out with a +5 strength. No.
Yeah.
Somehow there
I
are
look at
muscles
Lantern
inside
and
of
I'm
the
like,
fairy wings.
yes. I must agree with Lantern. This is not my deal.
At least we have one person who's more than capable of doing that, right? Fly?
What if we convert the coffin into a backpack?
Ooh.
Put
Well-
straps on the coffin so Blythe can carry it
Bl-
on her back.
That's not a bad idea.
Blythe could definitely
See,
lift
there,
that up.
there you go with the sprouting of the ideas from your head.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that is so impressive.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Thank you.
Oh, what's the approximate sizing of this vampire that we must pick up?
They're
How
a
tall is she?
human, so
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
about
Are
5-6 feet, somewhere around there.
Oh, I've got this. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Whew.
I believe in you.
All right, so
You
if I
carry
am
us all in your heart.
if I am understanding the plan you guys have laid out correctly, what you guys want to do is get a coffin, convert it into a backpack, which
Yes.
Blythe will be carrying, take the ferry over to this vampire, and then bring them back in the coffin backpack. Have I gotten that all correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Brilliant ideas coming out of Lantern's head, I'm telling you.
What could go wrong?
Listen,
Absolutely
if
nothing.
anyone
This is flawless.
if anyone asks, we just say Blythe is goth.
Or more
I've
tissue.
already got the dark lips and the dark eyes. It's okay. I can play the part, I guess. Didn't take acting classes though. I might have to take some from Falco.
Oh, don't worry about that. If we need any type of acting or performing, I got that down. And then Cutie pulls out her lute and starts like strumming it a bit, and then like puts it back really quick.
I do jazz hands.
Perfect.
I throw some fairy dust in your direction.
You guys can distract.
And I was too
From-
slow to bring out my loot to carry, and I kind of looked disgustedly at, and I put it back on my back.
We're such a great team, y'all. We just get along so well and work so well together.
I am truly scared for this child's well-being. Anyway,
I believe in us. We can do this.
so you guys head on over to the ferry, your horridly morbid coffin backpack in tow.
Do we need air holes in it, or is the vampire?
They're
Do you
already
put
dead.
air holes in it?
Do we need? Wait, do vampires breathe?
No, the sun,
don't
the sun,
believe
they're
the
already
sunlight,
dead.
the sunlight
It's
would go
already
through the
dead.
holes. Yes.
You're right.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
we don't want them looking like a piece of old cheese, you know,
No.
with all the holes
You're
inside
right.
of
You're
them.
right.
You
we
know?
pick,
You're right.
we pick one of the lightest coffins, correct?
I don't know.
Just
do
in
you?
case. Just in case, I believe, possibly made out of wood, but sturdy wood at least.
Sturdy
Okay,
lat wood.
light, sturdy fantasy wood.
Correct.
The most convenient for coffin building.
Yes, and I paint it black,
Absolutely.
of course.
Of course.
Of course, we're
You
going
guys
with the
spend
emo
the
storyline.
entire morning painting this coffin while a child dies.
Wait, it isn't already painted that color?
It is
Oh,
painted that color
I
already,
see,
so
I
we can
see.
get on to
Oh, okay.
saving this child.
I see, I
Okay,
see, I
alright,
see.
alright.
I see.
Did I
Okay.
not do a good job of like creating a sense of urgency?
I was a little afraid for a moment. Yes, we may proceed forward with the saving of the child.
Okay.
We're just very thorough. That is all.
We're,
DM.
we're making sure. We're making
Quick
sure
and
we have
thorough.
everything correct.
Yes, you're very thorough with your thematic imagery, and I appreciate that. Esther, less so.
May I buy some supplies?
What supplies?
Any potions that have effects or healing potions of the sort, possibly something of strength or speed, agility, and etc. etc. Anything that can affect something.
Can you be a little more specific as to the exact one you were hoping for?
Ah, I see. I see. Party? Friends,
Well,
please
if
aid
you're-
me.
Friends, family.
If you're carrying a coffin, you might
Mhm.
want to go with strength, but you're already pretty strong.
Can't help to
So-
get stronger.
I mean, ogre strength potions wouldn't be bad if there are any. I wouldn't say no to healing potions.
Yeah,
Mm.
no, that might
Oh,
be helpful.
There is a potion of heal giant strength with which does change your strength score to 21 for 1 hour. So that's an option. I don't know if you're already that high with your strength, but could come in handy. But again, any healing potions are quite handy.
I do appreciate that you did not immediately assume anything higher than that one, because I know it comes at multiple strengths.
Of course.
Yeah, if you guys need, I will say there is enough basic healing potions that you can each have 2 of those, and the additional healing potions you have will have to come at the charity of our listeners and viewers. But as for that strength potion, you do manage to find one of the 21 boost, which would bump Blythe up to a plus, or really anyone who decides to drink it, up to a +6 strength. I believe for 1 hour is how that works.
Perfect. Not that I
Any
wasn't
other
strong enough already.
Any other shopping?
Not from me.
Did we need to see the kid or no?
I'd really rather not play that out, if that's cool with everyone.
Oh,
Just checking.
One of the characters I did not plan out for this was the sick child.
The dying child.
oh, so you don't
Dying
want to role play a dying child who's
No,
who's gonna
he's
make
just
us all
plot because you-
cry and the chat just depressed for the rest of the day. I
No, I
Yeah.
wanted you guys to get to the fun vampire.
Mhm.
Hey guys, I think we're on a time limit. Let's go.
Yes, and Blythe will just walk out with this coffin on her back and just sway her hips as she does it with style.
Excellent.
Yes. Stylish coffin carrying.
Cutie is gonna follow behind, trying to switch her little tail at the same tempo as Blythe, and
Zip.
hurriedly.
Zip is passing along brownies to everyone as a travel snack.
Cool, you have brownies. They don't have any additional effects.
I make
And to
I
ch-
make it a little extra charred by mistake because I'm a fire genasi. I'm like, oh well, eat it.
To give something blithe and cutie to march to, I will break out my bagpipe and play for them while they march with the coffin.
Roll me performance.
What do we got?
All right.
We got Give me a 18.
Pretty good. You all feel pretty inspired by that. Not enough for actual inspiration, but you feel good.
It's the moral support.
Exactly. So you guys head on over to the river area, and you come across this pier with a sign that reads Pautulo Ferry. You see the ferry boat itself in question, and on it, you see a gray and white tabaxi that is currently tending to the ship. The tabaxi sees you and leaps off of the ship over to you guys and says, hello, welcome to the Pautulo Ferry. I am Temet, and I shall be your guide. Assuming you, of course, you are here for the ferry. Is that a coffin?
It's a backpack.
It's my very special gothic backpack.
It's
Are you
a
judging
style.
me?
It's a style thing.
Are you
It's from
judging?
the new spring line. Haven't you heard?
Can't say that I have. Not really that into backpacks, more into boats.
It's going to be big next year. That's why we're kind of fashioning it around.
We're starting
Well.
trends.
LV
Well, all right
Vuitton
then.
is, LV Vuitton is coming out with all types of really interesting things, including this here backpack.
Yeah, this is a prototype. We're
Mhm.
trendsetters.
Yes.
Trendsetters
Whatever my
that
friend
need a
said.
boat.
Trendsetters that do need
Yes.
a boat.
How fast does your boat go?
Faster than most others you'll find here, which is to say, mine's the only boat.
Fair enough.
Let's see.
Should we think about it? Just kidding. Of course.
Yes,
we'll
please
your
take
boat.
20
Yes.
minutes to
Of
think
course.
about this.
Of course. Thank you for letting us onto your boat.
But of course, where exactly is it that you are all heading to?
Pike Mountains, right? Yes, Pike Mountains.
All
We're
right.
gonna go see a friend.
A very
Sounds good.
old friend.
How old are we talking?
Old, elderly, maybe, possibly.
Like, may have kicked the bucket and then rose again type thing.
Limitless.
No. My friend is
Just
joking.
limitless.
My friend is joking. Just an old friend. Just yes, of ours. We're gonna go.
Are you
mutual
talking
friend.
about Juniper?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh.
Juniper's our friend.
Why are you being so coy about that? Juniper's cool.
Oh, okay, then that's fine. But just in case, we don't know how people feel.
No, Juniper's great. Everyone loves Juniper.
All right, then yes, we're off to see Juniper.
All right, everyone on.
All right.
Okay, so you all hop onto the ferry now, knowing that everyone's cool with Juniper. You don't need to be coy about it. And you all make your way down the ferry river. As you all travel down, you guys can see the valley that nobody talks about off in the distance. Not much is known about it for the people who do not live there. Most of what town knows is that it is just filled with hills and farms, which makes it sound like a decent place, and yet it still has that eerie reputation to it. But you guys have all decided to forego that route and instead go the way of water. As you all make your way through, I need someone to roll me. Actually, not someone, all of you to roll me perception.
I'm good at that.
I'm happy
I'm not
for you.
good at that. I rolled a natural one.
Oh, I rolled the
Oh.
opposite, but also Jordan doesn't usually do natural 1s and 20s on ability checks.
It's fine.
So
it's
that's
fine.
a total of 9.
27.
18?
I have an 18 as well.
I got a 22.
Woo!
Okay. Let's see. Anyone who managed to beat a 15 notices movement in the water around you.
Hey friend, are there things that live in this here water that would potentially be maybe not to alarm yet following your boat?
I mean, maybe?
What does maybe mean?
What would it be?
It could be a number of things. I don't know, large fish, some sort of otherwise aquatic type creature. And then you see a giant crocodile breach the water.
Oh, I got something for this because I have the ability to speak with animals. Can I please talk to Mr. Crocodile and see if he's friendly?
Yes.
And as she's doing
I
that,
do that at will. So I'm like, oh, hello there. Hey, me and my friends here, and I'm sure you know that Mr. Tabaxi right here. We're trying to make it across nice, safe, and sound. You're friendly. You're not trying to make us dinner or anything, right? So, because I can actually understand them, what was the rah? What does that mean?
That was him yelling. It wasn't anything like it wasn't anything super crazy. It was just.
Am I able to understand? That probably means the latter of the.
It means he's hungry, and y'all look
okay.
delicious.
Oh, okay. So, it seems that Mr. Crocodile or Mrs. Crocodile, we don't know necessarily the gender, is a little bit hungry. Sir, do you have any crocodile noms that we can give this thing?
Does Zip have more brownies?
Do crocodiles like brownies? I can go up to it and go, wah, and give it a brownie.
try. That
You
wouldn't
guys are
hurt to
you
try.
guys are taking it a questionably long time with this. It's going to attack the boat.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah.
I try not to hurt the animals. I'm trying to come up with
The
a
animal
peaceful
does not
solution.
feel the same in this instance.
Oh, well,
May I?
That
may
was
I
a good
throw
try, cutie. I would have done the same.
You gotta try. I mean, I'm not trying to hurt the
Animals
poor
are our
animal.
friends.
Yeah,
Yes,
Except
good
the
attempt
ones,
to all
except
of
the
you.
ones we eat.
Your friend bites the boat.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And as he does that,
Indeed.
I'm going to need you all to go ahead and roll initiative.
Yay.
And as you do that, it seems that we have our first donation. One of you, of your choice, gets a D6 of inspiration.
Oh.
Yay,
So I
thank
guess
you.
whichever one of y'all
Whoever
wants
said
it first may have that.
Shoddy.
Go for it.
I rolled that one already. I will take it.
Fair.
Good
Man,
idea.
We should use some higher ones, honestly. Guys, Lantern desperately needs a nat 20. If you could go ahead and be real cool
I
and
got a
go.
10. I got a 10 for my initiative because I'm technically not trying to kill poor defenseless animal. I mean, not that defenseless. But,
Yes, it's clearly defenseless.
I mean,
Whatever.
he's just hungry. He was just asking for some food, but I guess we don't have any available. I don't want to feed him myself.
Crocodiles don't like brownies. I got a 13.
I got a 13 too.
I got 17. 'Cause I
Ooh.
have alert.
21.
Oof.
Okay. Blythe and Zip. What did y'all get again?
We both got
13.
13. Blythe, I'm guessing your dex is probably higher than mine. I only have +1.
I have +1.
Oh.
I think, yes, I believe, yes, +1 as well.
All right. Now, just to be clear, I'm not saying that the brownie thing didn't work necessarily. I'm just saying that y'all were talking about should we feed the crocodile brownies while it breached the water and was preparing to attack, and time does not slow down like that. So if you guys would like to attempt your brownie feeding extravaganza, you may do so. I just respect the laws of time and space.
Oh, well, I mean, I was having a conversation with him, but I guess I don't know. I don't know if that stopped him.
It was mid breach. He can't stop breaching.
Fair.
I see.
But at the top of the initiative is going to be Falco. Falco, what would you like to do?
So seeing how Cutie wanted to befriend it, I am going to cast Minor Illusion with a carcass of a deer, maybe. Well, crocodile can't see though, huh?
Are crocodiles known for their blindness?
I think it's
I'm not
motion,
sure.
but whatever. I'm gonna cast like a dead deer near the crocodile to try and distract it.
All right. I will say, roll me an Arcana check to see how convincing it is.
I don't think that's one of my strengths.
Roll it anyway. There's a D6 of inspiration on the table.
What'd you say? Arcana?
Arcana.
Yeah, you know what? Because I can give all of y'all inspiration. I'm going to use the D6. I got an 8.
Ooh.
Oh,
Roll.
that didn't help. That was
Oh,
only a
no.
9.
Oh no!
Oh,
I got a 1.
Oh my gosh.
It's a 9.
Ooh.
jeez.
Well, that
Don't
shockingly
know how
does,
to inspire myself. Only others.
unfortunately, that does not beat the crocodile's nat 20 insights.
Oh
Oof.
my goodness.
Oh.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Andrea,
That
you
was
have
rude,
great
Mr.
dice, if I
Crocodile.
may say. Yeah, you do cast this illusion, and while convincing to most, unfortunately, this crocodile is just so hungry, and it sees you all thrashing about that it does not even notice this deer, and it continues its onslaught. Have you anything else you can do?
For a bonus action, I will give inspiration to Lantern.
Oh, thank you.
How much is your inspiration right now?
D8.
All right, Lantern, you have a D8 that you may use.
Thank you very much.
Speaking of, Blythe, you're up.
Okay. Is there like how close people are to this crocodile, or we?
It is within smacking distance if you want to smack yourself a
Mr.
crocodile.
DM, I did get 17 on my initiative.
Oh yes.
I am sorry, I misheard that. That is on me. Blythe, I'm going to need you to take a step back for a minute.
No, of course. I'm so
It is
sorry. I'm so
it is-
sorry.
Why? It's my bad. Lantern, you're actually up. I misheard
Hey.
your initiative.
I got a 17. Hello. Guys, do we really want to keep this crocodile alive?
I want to hit things.
All right, cool. I am going to do my psychic blades ranged attack. So I summon a psychic knife in my free hand and just yeet.
Roll yeet.
I roll a yeet.
Yes.
That would be a 22 to hit.
Oh.
Oh.
This may surprise you. That does hit.
So shocked.
I know. Roll your damage, if you please.
D6 plus 4.
And you didn't even need the inspiration. Nice.
Max damage 10 psychic damage.
This this
I
crocodile did
can
not
roll,
appreciate-
guys.
Yay! Love it.
I'm so happy for you. Unlike this crocodile who did not appreciate that in the slightest, it reels in pain as you psychically assault it with your psychic yeet knife.
Changed it in D&D Beyond a psychic yeet knife.
I'm
And
officially retconning everything Wizards ever said. Soul Knife Rogue is now Psychic
Psychic
Yeet Knife
yeet
Rogue.
knife. Yup.
It's amazing.
Amazing.
Is that going to be it for you, Lantern?
Yeah. I'll be good. I'll
Okay.
be good. Lantern's good back here.
Now I believe it is Blythe, unless I've messed up anyone else's initiative.
May I step forward now? Step back forward. Indeed. Okay, so I'm going to drop my shield because I'm feeling a bit confident today for some reason. Though my rolls. So I would like to step forward two-handed please with my warhammer. And I am going to smack this thing like a whack-a-mole.
Smack it like a whack.
Yep, hold on. Come on. Come on. Don't be rude.
Oh, wow. That came in at terrible time.
No, what? No, I rolled. No.
No,
Okay.
no, not you, not you.
Okay.
Lantern, you've been given a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
Anyway,
I'll
Black,
use
what'd
it
you roll?
later.
Oh, I rolled a 23 to hit.
Still hits. I mean,
May I
go
roll
ahead,
damage?
go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Oh, that is 10, 15 damage and an extra attack, which I'm gonna smite that. Oh wait, I'll smite the second one. It's fine.
I
Whatever.
mean, you can smite this. It's fine.
Yeah, can I smite it? Thank you.
Yeah, you can say smite after the
Uh,
hit.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. We spend one slot to do it. Okay. Yes. Sorry, I am blind today. 2d8. Okay. That is an extra 6 damage. Extra radiant damage target plus 1. So I get an extra 1d8 for each spell slot higher than first. Okay, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to spend an extra spell slot. So that is an extra 6 damage for that first attack, which will be 21 damage.
Okay, yeah, it does not appreciate it. This thing comes up with a massive bite attack, and you just golf swing, boom, right back in the water. The radiant light from your hammer shines as this thing gets clubbed square in the jaw. Is that it for you, Blythe?
No, because I have an extra attack
Hit it again, please.
that I will also smite if I hit.
Yes, if you hit.
Yes, this is if I hit, of course. Okay, that is a 15 to hit.
That does hit.
Let's go. Oh dear.
I like
Lord,
how you were
that's-
disappointed with a 15.
Very
Sorry.
beefy crocodiles.
Yes, I was a bit worried how tanky this crocodile was. And that is a 6 damage before smite, and then I'm gonna roll my smite.
Okay.
Plus another 7. So
That's 13 total.
Mm-hmm. And do I want to? No, that's good. I'll leave it there. I'll give someone else a chance.
All right, cool. You leave this bloody crocodile just singing in the water. Hint, hint. And with that, Zip, you up.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to get within 5 feet of it
You're within 5 feet of it.
and cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
I rolled a 19 on the die, so I'm pretty sure that's going to hit.
Yeah.
And so it is going to take 2d8 thunder. And that's 8 thunder damage.
It takes the 8 thunder damage, does not like it one bit.
And it can't move, or it takes more damage
Oh.
until the start of my next turn. If it moves before the start of my next turn, it will take
Another D8 or is it?
That is very unfortunate for this thing. Is that going to do it for you, Zip?
Yeah. And she also goes ahead and she's going to scream out at it, and she is going to say, "The thunder claps for itself." And that's it.
It stares back at you, angry and confused, for it does not speak English. All right. And at last, the person who wanted so desperately to avoid bloody combat, now that this thing is already a foot in the grave, Cutie, you're up.
Well, now I gotta bring out Mr. Switch. So she's gonna reach behind her where she has her quarterstaff that looks like basically like it's in the shape of a branch. She's like, you know, my mama always used this on us, and now I'm gonna have to use it on you. She's gonna do bonus action shillelagh before striking it or attempting
Your
to strike
mama
it.
shillelagh'd you?
Oh my goodness.
That
No,
is a
Mama
dark
wasn't kidding.
implication.
Well, you know, back in the day when parents disciplined the children, they brought out a switch, which is, as we know, is a tree branch, and you get a little pop on your behind because you were acting naughty. That's just how it goes. And this crocodile's been acting naughty this whole time. And I believe that a 16 should hit it.
It does hit it, and the crocodile looks uncomfortable at your mother's problematic parenting methods.
All right. Well, that is unfortunately for this naughty crocodile is going to be 9 points of damage.
It takes all of it and does not appreciate it in the slightest.
Does it take any shame damage?
It takes a near fatal amount of shame damage as it is forced to think about what it did. Is that going to be it for you?
I'd use my bonus action, my action, so that is it, darling.
All right, that is now going to be this crocodile's turn. Unfortunately for it, with a -4 intelligence, it does not understand how Booming Blade works. So it is going to follow you guys on your mobile boat. How much damage does it take, Zip?
Oh, 11. 11 thunder damage.
This thing rears up behind all of you, and as it leaps forward, a piercing, thunderous boom emits from this creature as its eyes roll in the back of its head and it falls unconscious back into the water. It had exactly 11 hit points.
I told y'all thunderclap for itself.
Amazing.
You just got zip zap zopped.
Yes.
I've always liked that spell, Zip. That's one of my favorites that you cast.
Thanks.
And thank you for teaching me that one. I see now how if you apply it properly, instead of accidentally doing that to yourself, it's very effective.
Oh, yeah.
Life will just snow lord and slow clap.
Temmet joins you in the slow clap. Okay. So, you guys now make your way further down the river. You no longer encounter any wayward giant crocodiles. Apparently, the legend of Cutie and her problematic disciplinary switch stick made its way across, and they choose no longer to deal with the public shame of a spanking.
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh.
And as you guys continue to make your way down, you eventually come to the base of the Pike Mountains. These mountains tower high above all of you, almost in the shape of a pike head itself, like it is spearing the sky. As you guys depart, Temmet looks at y'all and says, I guess I'll just wait here until you guys get back with Juniper.
Please, thank you.
Thank you, kind sir.
Much appreciated.
We really
nods at you
appreciate your
all.
hospitality.
I appreciate you guys helping avoid my boat being sunk by a crocodile.
We learned that it didn't like brownies.
They're kind of they're carnivorous in that way.
You know, Temmet,
mean-
when you go back upstream, if you grab it, you might be able to make a bag, and that might be a big thing next spring.
You could be a trendsetter.
Yes, you can join our trend setting crew.
Yes, you with your coffin backpack and me with my giant crocodile backpack. It'll be perfect.
Perfect. Matching.
Glad you
almost.
understand.
Just remember where you got the idea from.
Yes.
I'll be sure to give you guys a hearty thank you.
Good idea, Falco.
All right, so you guys depart from the boat, make your way towards the mountains. After a while, you guys eventually find a humble little cottage area. It's not super, super big, doesn't appear to be anything crazy about it, just your standard wooden cottage at the base of a mountain. You know, that old chestnut. What do you guys do?
Knock, 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 knock.
I was going to try to see if I could sense anything, but sure. Knocking first.
You'll probably sense undead.
Well, I can tell you this much. You sense what Lantern hears, which is nothing.
Ooh.
Is the door locked?
They might be asleep, you know. is becoming daylight, so they might have the opposite of what we do.
Zip.
Shall we not break and enter?
You're using your noggin. I appreciate that. I always do.
So I wasn't paying attention. I was more focused on the peak of the mountain, and I can't resist. And I nudge Cutie. I'm like, now we know why they call this peak mountain. But only the tip touches the sky.
I never thought about it before. Yeah, you are right.
How amazingly insightful.
I couldn't help it.
Man, I'm just
Blythe
so grateful to be
chuckles.
amongst such smart, intelligent people. Oh man, this is amazing. I learned so much each and every day.
Well, thank you, Cutie, because no one's ever called me intelligent before.
Well, then they need to start doing it, and I'm saying it right now, here and now. Well, should we
You guys
just go
truly
and
do
see
not
what's
hear
happening?
hear or sense anything from inside, to be clear.
Is the door locked?
May I use my divine sense, however?
I'm assuming, since you asked that, you would actually attempted to open the door instead of just knocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's unlocked.
Oh.
Yeah.
We are
I
breaking
look-
and entering today.
I look at my gloves of thievery and I'm like, I'll find a use for you yet.
Well, it's not really breaking and entering if the door is unlocked. It's just entering.
Wait,
Okay.
now
We'll discuss that later.
Now, the one question I have is, you know how they say of vampires, you got to be invited in, or you
No, I
can't
think
pass
that's just
the door
for the
in?
vampire.
Yeah, other way around, possibly.
Ah,
I think
alright,
it's the
okay, okay,
vampire
that
needs
makes-
to
okay,
be invited.
okay.
And then
I
as
agree
this
with Zip.
discussion,
If the door's open, I think it's just hospitality. They want us to come in.
Miss
course.
Juniper.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
Juniper,
You also don't hear anything, as there is no response.
I just kind
Ah.
of flit inside and start
Yeah.
looking around for this person or any signs that they would not be there.
Let's go.
Yeah, I follow Zip.
I
Because
walk in as well.
they're just being nice with an open door.
I
Loves is an
am,
open door.
All right.
Love is an open door. Okay, sorry.
Careful, I'll start taking away these perks. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but I'll try.
I'm going to stand at the door, I guess, with my shield up just to make sure we're safe as a guard.
Okay, so everyone but Blythe enters this little cottage area, and you do not see any sign of Juniper or anyone else for that matter. You do see that there are a ton of old-looking relics, like stone tablets, little miniature statues, things of that nature, old arcane-looking runes that honestly none of you guys have ever seen before. It's all completely foreign to you. All you can tell is that it looks very old, but you do not actively see any signs of Juniper.
May I look around for hidden doors?
Roll me investigation.
Oh, I have a +8 in that as well. Ooh. Okay, so I rolled an 18 on the dice. So that's a 26.
With a 26, you do a thorough investigation of the cottage, and you know beyond all shadow of a doubt, there are no hidden rooms or doors anywhere. It is just a basic cottage area. And with that, you can also deduce she's probably not home.
She'll
Now,
lock her door if she's not home.
I mean, yeah, probably. Hey, I never said she was like well with common sense, so.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That being said, all of you guys roll me a history check.
Can I go up to do? What's the language on the tablets that's on the tables?
Primordial. Shit, you're not. Shoot, you're
Genasi!
Genasi.
We both do, indeed. I also speak primordial.
Why do you speak primordial?
So we can
Why
have
not?
secret conversations.
Yeah.
They've been hanging out and they've been teaching each other.
Yep.
So.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so when they're at the taverns and they want to talk, you know, some trash about some people and what they're wearing, and when they're not wearing the latest Louis Vuitton outfits, that's exactly why.
Yeah, we just talk rubbish about people's clothes. That's what we do. Yes.
That's
Indeed.
it.
Okay.
Who doesn't have latest fashion and coffin
Trash
backpacks?
talk.
You know my motto: be gay, drew crime.
Wait, is
in
it daybreak
primordial.
yet?
Yeah, no, it was daybreak on y'all's way back. At the time you guys have gotten here, it is about noon.
Yeah, so Zip realizes that. She's like, wait, guys, Juniper's not here and it's sunny outside. I feel like that could be a problem.
Maybe you guys
Maybe,
should roll those
yes.
history checks I asked you to roll.
And I rolled a 4, so I don't
That was a 3
23.
for me.
I
23.
rolled a 12.
I got an 18.
Okay. Who rolled
23.
Yeah, all right. So you and Falco are both aware that the Pike Mountains actually have several caverns within them that are colloquially known as the Seven. And there are a lot of legends and rumors surrounding these caverns. And so an archaeologist who lives at the base of these mountains will likely be spending most of their time exploring these caverns. You know that there are a grand total of, as the title implies, 7 of them that are known as Old Yale, Saddle Rock, Sailor, Alexandra, Hell's Gate, Farabee, and China Bar.
So I'm going to pass on what I peruse to the rest of the group and look at Blythe. That hell one sounds fun.
Sounds super fun. You could get some exercise in.
And Lantern likes fire, right? Yeah.
I do like fire.
Yeah, that
That's
seems like
right.
Fire
It
hair.
might be
Speaking
meant
of
to be,
fire.
you know, going in that direction.
What do these primordial tablets say?
They say a bunch of old archaic stuff that doesn't matter because I didn't think that far through and I forgot you speak primordial.
Is it not a Dear Diary moment? I see. Okay.
And ... Oh, this is just the plot to Mamma Mia.
Yes.
Dancing Queen. Okay, all right, never mind. I'm not the bard of this group. Never mind.
No, but we
looks-
perform together, cutie. I'm not a stage hog. I love partnerships.
I
Our
can
collaborations are nice.
Oh, I can help with backstage stuff. Well, not backstage stuff, but like pyrotechnics. I can
Everyone, we
cast
have-
produce frame.
we can-
Anyways,
we can
let's
talk about
go.
this later.
Let's go.
Wait,
Let's
I
go
just
find
this
what do we?
vampire.
Oh, there's a child that might die. We need to
Yeah,
Yes,
focus
no,
on that.
Esther's
Yes.
still very sick and it's
Yeah.
noon.
Yeah,
Time's
yes,
running out.
Let's go.
We may
go.
have to climb this mountain.
I
um,
don't want to end this with and you guys get back too late, but you're making this difficult.
Let's go.
You're absolutely right. It is about the child. I'll
Yes.
come back
Let's
later.
go. Let's go.
Like, we can climb the mountain. It's good because I skipped leg day this morning.
Maybe
go.
we
Alright.
can play Marco Polo with the vampire.
Okay, so just to make sure that I heard you guys correctly amidst your planned band rehearsal, you guys are making your way over to Hell's Gate, yes?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
the cave we're going in
Unless
first?
there's any like footprints or anything outside of their
Mhm.
home that would lead us in a different
Oh,
direction.
If
That
someone
might
would
be
like
an
to
idea.
roll me a survival check.
Oh wait, also too, Blythe, you have that ability to see or sense things. That might be able to be handy.
I can sense the undead. Indeed. Thank you,
You
Kitty.
may you may roll that with all the advantage in the world.
What, me?
Yes.
Ooh.
Since you have the ability to sense undead.
Mhm.
I will say that any trails there is not fresh, which is why you are rolling. Just to clarify.
Okay, that is an 18.
That is sufficient. So you are able to pick up not only on a physical trail, but also you can sort of sense the lingering undead presence of Juniper going off, and I swear I am not making this up, in the direction of the Hell's Gate. I truly do not know how you guys pinned down the one I rolled randomly for.
And that's why you bring a
impressed.
halfling along on
Yes.
any adventure.
Amazing
Halflings are
intuition, Falco.
particularly good finders.
Falco, you can find anything. I'll tell
Amazing
you.
intuition.
I swear I just rolled a d8. Hell's Gate was number 5 and I rolled a 5. I don't know how y'all did that. But yeah, no, that you can tell that's where
Rolling.
Juniper
That
went.
sounds fun. We have a fire genasi. She likes fire.
Let's do it.
I'll just watch my wings. I don't want them getting singed. The fairy dust can only take so much, y'all.
I normally prefer the cold, but here we go. And
Alright.
you see the nostrils flaring as I'm trying to sniff out for this undead. I'll say this
Okay.
way.
It's
Follow
always
the
so
coffin
weird
leader.
when she does that. That thing.
The sniff. Well, I mean, some of us are used to having to use those senses more than others.
Everything just smells smoky to me.
Everything smells like barbecue.
It's
Okay.
constant barbecue for me.
So you guys start making your way up Pike Mountain. The trails there would normally be a little tricky to navigate if you're unfamiliar with it, or in your case, if you did not have a Dragonborn Paladin with the ability to sense the remnants of undead who has found the trail of the undead you are currently looking for. One of those two
Luckily,
things.
In the cave that we were already going to.
Yes, also with your godlike intuition that I will never understand.
Fire
Got
good.
You guys make your way up there and you find the entrance to this cave. You can only see so far into it. It is quite dark in there. Anyone who does not have dark vision will be in for a rough time.
Well, it's a good thing that I have something for that, as usual. So if there is any type of cloth that she can attach to a stick, she's going to basically cast light onto the end of it, so that way it looks like a torch. But it's like a bright pink light versus just a regular light.
How far off does that light extend?
It says 20-foot radius.
Okay. That will take up a decent chunk of the cave you are in. Not all of it. These are pretty large caves.
Does me being partially fire help?
Do Genasi glow?
Not that I know of.
Then
Yeah,
no.
fire. I just light a torch and hold it in my hand with my shield in the other and keep sniffing out this vampire.
No, I only
Some-
get produce flame and burning hands. I don't
Actually-
glow.
Actually, yes, I am getting my torch out and just touching it to Lantern's hair. Just to light, just to light the torch. If that is okay with you, of course.
I
Thanks.
sneakily cast produce flame because my hair doesn't actually catch things on fire.
Oh, okay.
But I'm very like,
Damn.
oh, hair flip produce flame.
Thank you, Lantern. Appreciate the support. That.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna use my goggles of night and then look around at the torches and go, oh, I definitely don't need to look that way. And I'm gonna look forward.
Zip,
All right.
Zip was holding on to someone first before the lights happened, and then she lets go.
Alrighty then. Seems like you guys have this whole vision thing pretty well carried
Am I
out.
the only one with dark vision?
Mhm.
I think
I-
that is
I
correct.
I think you are.
I don't have it for sure.
Zip, if you need to, you could hang out on my hat. I have my goggles on.
Yes,
Zip
I
is
have
about
my
the
light
same
too.
size as you. When I say fairy, she's about 3 feet tall with wings. She's not like Pixie.
Oh, okay. Not
Oh.
Tinkerbell. Got it.
If you'd like, you can sit in the coffin.
Exactly.
Then please don't stand on my hat.
No, I didn't think you'd want me to. I can float on your hat.
Real
That
quick,
works
I
for me.
mean,
Well,
If
how
we
about this?
put-
I'll stand between you guys, and when we progress forward with my lovely light here.
if we
Life
put
just
a
walks
trench
forward.
coat over the two of you guys, you could be like a 6 foot tall person.
Oh my god. Blythe is 7 foot, by the way, just to let you know. She's tall.
Tall lady,
Yeah.
tall lady.
Yes.
Man, Esther could really use some help.
We're going.
I walk forward with my shield first and my torch, in that hand actually, just so it glows, and I have a free arm for my weapon if I need it. So I just walk forward, keep smelling this scent.
All right, you guys keep on making your way through. Amazingly, as maybe historically the first and only party that does not largely consist of people with natural dark vision, and somehow not impeded by it. Truly, the world of D&D will never be the same. And as you get further along, you eventually come across an unusual sight. You would think that because of the name of this cavern, Hell's Gate, that it would eventually become something more volcanic or infernal in nature, and ironically, that is actually not the case. It is actual. Oh my. Good news for Blythe. You apparently have a natural 20.
Yay!
We have 2 nat 20s in the bag.
Yes.
Yep.
What we can decide.
Lantern and Blythe can bust out a nat 20 at any point in this game. And I believe that inspiration is still floating around. Unless I'm.
The Song of Fire and Ice right here.
Yes.
Wait,
Nice.
I do believe, to be fair,
I-
that Falco did use that.
I did
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used it
Okay.
earlier.
Okay, then never mind. Just the nat 20s. Anywho.
To be clear, Zip, you are taller than me.
All right.
I stand 2'10".
Anywho. So, as I was saying, this cavern is not fiery or volcanic, infernal in any way like that, but rather the stone walls take on a more crystalline, almost mirror-like appearance, as you almost find yourself in more of a hall of mirrors type situation. You do not immediately see any sign of your vampiric friend. How would you all like to proceed?
So, Hall of Mirrors?
Yes.
Can't see vampires in mirrors.
Can I keep smelling? Can I try again to try and pick up the scent more strongly?
I mean, you still get, like, I meant visually, you all don't
Okay.
see anything, but her
Okay.
scent is here. Like, she's in this area. You just cannot see her presently.
Juniper?
Should I
Oh,
play a
no.
song with one of my instruments?
Oh,
Sure.
I shall accompany you. Should I use my flute or my lute?
I will
Can you
use
incorporate-
the bagpipe since I think that will carry the best for me.
Can you incorporate Juniper's name into the song?
Can you?
Got it.
I can do anything.
Perfect.
All right, let's hear it.
So yeah, I'm gonna bring out my bagpipes. I only bring them out basically to just annoy the group. That's just something I do. So I start playing, and it sounds like. Do you want me to do a performance?
Yes, definitely.
Should I do one to help him as well, since I have my lute?
Yeah, we'll just say that you guys are doing a co-opt help action, so whoever gets the highest is the one that we'll take.
I got a 16.
I got a 23.
Nice.
Jeez. Okay. It
Oh,
is
good.
it is a fantastic melody. It is quite impressive. And as this echoes through, you hear a faint noise coming from around the mirrors. It sounds like a voice trying to call out to you all, but the cave itself, the echo is quite ironically almost making it impossible to make out. But then you start to see a figure forming in the mirror. Let me see. There are
What is it?
5 of you.
I don't like that statement.
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
I would like to do Blade Ward on myself because I don't really like the fact that something is just randomly appearing in the mirror. So,
I
do it?
bet you don't. Okay. So, as you do that, being, I would argue, a little bit meta, but I'll allow it. You see, let's see. All of you roll me a d20 real quick.
Oh. Oh dear.
13.
19.
Crit 20.
Wait, is this perception or?
But not with that.
14.
I didn't use it. I just actually did roll.
No,
a 20.
I caught that.
Yeah.
Which one is this one? The twirl?
This is just a base 20 roll. You're not adding anything to it.
Oh, that's a 6.
Okay. Let's see. Lantern, what'd you say you got?
13.
Falco?
14.
Okay, then I believe that means the highest were Blythe, Cutie, and Zip, if I am correct. Oh, wait, no, you said you got a 6. That'd be Lantern. Sorry.
I got a 19. Yeah.
Yes, I caught that.
Okay.
So the three of you specifically, as you look into the mirrors, you notice that the reflections start to move independently of all of you.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
I don't think reflection's supposed to do that, guys.
If
I
it
don't
has
think
any-
so.
If it has anything to do with being
Nope.
surprised, I cannot.
I used to work in a circus, and this isn't normal. And I start backing up towards where Blythe is, because I always hide behind Blythe.
Okay.
And
May I cast a spell onto Falco just as a reaction because I always protect Falco.
is the spell a reaction?
It's just spell. Give me a second. Let me
Then-
check. Let me check.
If it has a casting time of a reaction, then yes. Otherwise, you're going to need to let me be mean first.
Oh no.
Then no.
That is tragic. So, as you see the reflections begin to move independently, you see that the reflections of Blythe, Zip, and Lantern shoot out from the mirrors and attack you all. In the case of Blythe and Zip, you guys will be taking a surprise attack. Lantern, as you pointed out,
I have
that's-
alert.
You can't be, so that does not happen with you.
This is a PSA to take the alert feat.
Yeah, alert's real good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we will go with Blythe since you rolled highest.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 23 hit you?
Really, dude? Really? I've got an AC of 20. How could you? Right. Yeah, it does. Ugh.
Okay, you will be taking 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
Zip, you're
My-
up.
Guys, I might need some help.
Well, that was rude.
Oh, hey,
sure.
what do you know? Also a 23.
The one time I don't play a healer.
I'll be able to help you shortly.
Zip, does a 23 hit you?
Gee, I wonder. Yes. Yes, it does.
You also take 17 points of damage.
Great. I do
Ew.
need it to do something for a reaction, actually.
Oh, all right.
Do I
Is it
have
within
a
5 feet of me? Did it hit
Yes.
me?
No, it was
Great.
melee.
It needs to make a dex saving throw.
Whew.
22.
Shoot. Okay, it only takes half damage then. I'm using my
Okay.
Wrath of the Storm. So it's going to take half of 2d8. We'll say lightning damage. Because I can choose lightning or thunder.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh my.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no.
So two fun things have happened
No.
while you roll this
No.
out.
No.
Zip, you have a d6 of inspiration. And I have a natural 20 to use whenever I want.
How
Great.
could you guys?
All right. That was 10, so
Thank
half
you.
to 5.
Okay. Roll initiative.
Oh.
That's a natural 20 on initiative.
God damn. Do you know what? Actually, this is when I take I'm using my nat 20 now. I'm gonna also have. Nat 20
Which of you
initiative.
has higher dex?
We have the same.
We had this.
Oh, roll off. I don't know.
I don't mind. Roll another
17.
Okay. 17.
God!
We're two in sync. We are in sync. Roll again.
1, you go.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, that's a 6. Yeah. Okay. 9. Right, okay. Cool. Uh-huh.
What the rest of y'all get?
12.
6 plus 9 equals 15.
I got a 16.
Hey, Cutie, you have real bad luck with this.
Yeah, I'm just trying to stay away from confrontation if I can. I'm not trying to fight everything.
Fair. And on the opposite end of that spectrum, Blythe, you're first.
Okay, then I'm gonna get real angry because I got smacked really hard. So I'm going into rage.
Quite fair.
Yeah, very, very angry. I got smacked. And then I'm going to go in. I'm going to drop my shield again. It's just going to drop it. And then I'm going to
Okay.
grab my warhammer again, two-handed, and just smack and whack them all again. Try to, at least.
Which one are you going to try and hit? The one that hit you, the zip clone, or the lantern clone?
Gonna hit myself. Which one hit me? Myself.
You hit you.
Oh, then I'll just fight myself. It's okay.
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 Roll to hit yourself.
This is a very strange scenario. Right.
Yes. I'm very happy
Very
you guys got
strange.
this one.
That's an 11. So,
No, unfortunately, that is not going to hit. I also realized I forgot to do something, so
Do they have RACs?
I don't
Or
know.
do they have their own?
That's a fantastic question, isn't it?
It is. I would think so.
Okay. I'm not telling you.
I know.
then I'm gonna go for my extra attack.
All right, do it.
I'm gonna try. I'm definitely gonna try. No, that is a nat one.
You know what? Yeah, no. Doesn't hit.
No, that's a 9 even with the modifier. Nope. Okay. Well, what can I do?
Apparently.
I'm too angry apparently. I don't just yes, I'm gonna as an other thing, I'm gonna no, that's it. Fine, no worries. That's it. I'm done. I'm just gonna just stand there. I think I just take the next hit.
Okay, Zip,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
up.
just gonna take it.
So the
Yikes.
first thing that I do is I invoke my blade song. So the Wellerman starts playing ominously around me,
Okay.
since that's her blade song. So that hopefully I don't get hit as often. And then I'm going to do my favorite cleric thing that exists and cast Guiding Bolt on the one that looks like me.
Yeah, saw that coming a mile away. Go ahead.
No, I don't.
No.
Wow.
I don't
Oof.
think a 9's gonna hit.
Hold on, let me check. One carry. No,
Uh,
Oh.
not even a little. No.
Nope.
oof.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it.
Okay.
At least I have higher AC. That's all I can do, I think.
At least you have that.
Mhm.
All right, that is going to be Falco's turn.
Jesus.
How many of them are there?
There are 3 in total. They look like Blythe, Zip, and Lantern.
I need all 3 to give me a charisma saving throw.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see. The Blythe one gets an 18.
Really?
I'm just rolling. Look, if you want to blame anyone, blame Andrea. She gave me very good dice.
Oh my
Really,
days.
Andrea?
Damn.
The Zip one gets a 16.
Really? The save was 16.
Oh, okay. Well, this will make you feel better. Lantern got a 4.
Okay. So
You get one.
Very, very on par for Lantern.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
So I brought out my dagger and
Uh-huh.
I look at it and go, "Oh, I freaking hate this part." And I poke my finger. It's like, and I cast Bane. 2 of them saved, but the one that looks like Lantern has Bane cast on it.
All right.
Nice.
So that is going to be a D4 subtracted from its rolls.
And as a bonus action, I am going to. Yeah, she's within range. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Blythe. But I don't
Alright.
cast Healing Word. I cast Healing Words. And I look over at Blythe. I'm like, Blythe, I got you. When your head is bleeding, you need Falco healing. Falco healing is what you need. And I cast Healing Word.
Thank you.
So, what's that? 1d4. You want her to roll it or me?
Her.
Yeah, go ahead.
What am I rolling?
I don't want to reward you with a dice roll after that.
Is that a D4? You said.
Yeah, D4.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm. That is a 4.
You get 4.
Plus 5.
Wow, okay. You get
Nice.
9.
Beautiful.
Hey, at least
Thank
I
you.
changed the lyrics, DM. I kept it PG.
Yeah.
Thank you,
fair.
Falco.
You know what? Fair. Is that going to be it for you, Falco?
That will be
Thank you,
my
friend.
turn.
Okay. Lantern,
I got you.
are up.
I got you.
Hi. How do you rule flanking in this?
I don't.
Cool.
That's
cool,
too much to keep track of in Theater of the Mind.
Fair
for me.
enough. Just wanted to make sure.
Nope, fair.
All right. I also don't know if Psychic Blades gives me 2 attacks or just 1 attack and a bonus action. I've never played this before.
Does it not say?
Let me post what it says in chat.
If you have an extra attack and you have 2 empty hands, you'll be able to form 2 different ones. So one would be with dexterity, one would be with strength. So there's 2.
Okay.
All right.
I think. Yeah.
You take an
That's
attack
what
with
it says.
blade, free
Mhm.
hand. Make an attack that blade. Magic blade is a single melee weapon with finesse and throw properties. It is a normal range of 60 feet and no long range. And on a hit, it deals psychic damage equal to 1d6 plus your ability modifier you use for the attack roll. Blade vanishes immediately. It looks like, from what I am seeing, unless you yourself have a means of making a second attack, it is just like by itself just a single attack thing.
Beautiful. Good to know.
From what I am seeing on what you put up.
Yeah. This is my first time playing this. Just making sure.
Oh,
Yeah, unless you have an extra attack, then no. But yeah.
All right. I will. Am I within 5 feet of me?
Yes, you're within 5 feet of yourself.
All right. This is weird. I would like to hit myself. I guess.
All right, roll to hit yourself.
I'm going to stab myself with my rapier.
Dark.
Um, that is 25 to hit me.
I mean, you may be surprised to hear this. Yes.
Good.
Good to know. Good to know.
No, it doesn't.
Oh no. 9 points of physical damage.
It takes 9 points of physical damage.
And I would like to what's it called? Cunning action disengage. Get away from it, please.
You may 100% do that.
Okay, bye.
It looks at you, desperately wishing it could make an opportunity attack, but it must obey the rules, and therefore it sits there.
Bye.
I wave at Lantern. Hurry!
Is that going to be it for you, Lantern?
Yep. That's it. That's all,
All
folks.
right. Cutie, you are up.
Oh, Zip, I think you might be hurting. Here, this should help you. And then Cutie's going to bonus action using her healing light. So you'll see like a bright pink light illuminate around Zip. And I'm going to roll 2 of my D6 pool. Yes! Okay, so we got straight up 6s on both, which means 12 healing for my friend Zip. Cutie's gonna adjust her bracers. I really didn't want to have to do this, but if I must. And then she's gonna cast Eldridge Blast on whoever's like I forgot where the lineup is exactly, but
We didn't really establish a lineup necessarily.
Okay, I'm going to target Evil Zip. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Roll to hit Evil Zip.
And I do get 2 blasts, so we shall see if either of them hit.
All right. Also, Zomdad, I do see you in the chat. Don't worry. I am trying everything in my power to kill her.
Okay, let's see here. All right, so we got a 15 for the first one.
Yeah, hits.
And then nice. Then we got a 19 for the other one.
Oddly, that one misses.
That one, dang. Oh man.
The higher one, weird.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, they both hit.
Okay, let's
go ahead and roll out your damage.
Okay. All right. So for that, their first one is a 12 for damage, and then the other one is 10. See, I didn't want to have to get mean, but if you're gonna try to attack my friends, then I'm gonna attack you right back.
I think Cutie straight up had a magical girl transformation.
Cutie Girl had a freaking Madoka magic.
I did watch Sailor Moon Eternal. Sailor Moon Eternal on that the magical Netflix.
Or like a Winx Club moment.
Evil Zip don't look great, like at all.
Oh,
did not take that well.
Nice.
And that's all I can do.
Is that all? Okay.
That's it.
So as you guys are locked in combat with yourselves, you see a figure appear from behind Evil Zip.
Whoa.
What optimism you all have. And then a claw swipes down on this as a young purple-haired girl with big doopy glasses appears and says, "Were you guys the ones singing that song?
Are you Juniper?
Yeah!
Hi! We're looking for you!
Hey there!
Did you guys look at... Why'd you guys look in the mirrors? You don't look in the mirrors!
We didn't know!
You didn't put up a sign!
There should be, Falco's right, there should be a sign that's out front that tells somebody and warns them ahead of time.
Our sheep would have been good.
I'll contemplate that in a second. I have more attacks. Hold on. Okay, cool. That one also hits. And with that, Juniper is able to down the Zip clone.
Thank you for helping.
One of me.
There is now only Blythe clone, who has still not been touched, and Lantern clone, who is lightly damaged. And it is their turns. Blythe gonna go. What did that land? Does a 21 hit.
Yes.
Cool. Good news, you only take 7 damage this time.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad.
Yes, no, as it turns out, these things are not nearly as good when they don't get the jump on you.
Wait, do I get resistance? Because rage.
You take 3 points of damage.
Thank you. That's so much better.
I imagine it is. Lantern.
And I'm applauding in the back. Well done, Blythe. Well done.
Thank you.
Lantern does a 21 hit. Really?
Very much.
Oh.
7 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
Back up the top, Blythe. You're up again.
Let's get it. Let's actually hit something this time.
That'd be nice.
Yes, it would be very brilliant. I would like to as a bonus action cast a spell to protect someone with one of my protection spells, please.
Which one specifically? I mean, I like the notion, but I would like to protect someone with one of my protection spells is a touch vague for my DMing tastes.
Sorry. I will try to be more very specific. I am going to cast Sanctuary
on who?
Who's looking squishy? Who looks squishy to Blythe?
I would imagine all of them look squishy to Blythe.
That is
None
true.
of us have scales.
That's true. That is very true. I'm gonna cast it on Lantern, who just took a hit, I think. And yeah.
All right, Lantern, you have Sanctuary cast on you, which
And that
means
means I can't attack without losing it, right?
I'm not sure about that part. Actually, I think that is true.
Ward a creature within range against attack until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first take a Wisdom saving throw, and
got
its
that part.
duration is only 1 minute. So no, it's if the creature makes an attack, deals damage to another creature. Yeah, the spell ends. Yeah, when you attack.
Okay,
Never mind.
but
I tried.
do you still cast it?
Can I cast a different one instead?
Yeah.
Can I cast Shield of Faith?
We haven't done anything, so yeah, you can cast Shield of Faith.
Yeah, Shield of Faith. Okay. Right, I'm gonna cast it on QT instead. Then please, our healer. That'd be nice. A healer or some sorts.
Thank you, Black.
No worries, no worries. And then I turn around, still angry and like seething, and then grab my warhammer and hope to go in again and hit something.
Roll it out.
Come on. Right, which dice? Oh yeah, no, let's go. First attack.
Believe in you.
First attack's an 11. No, wait, no, it's not. I lie. I tell a lie. It's 14. That's a 14. I can't do maths.
A 14 hits.
Let's get it. Right. Let's roll that damage. Oh my god. That is a 6 damage for that. Plus the 2 damage for rage.
It takes 8 damage.
Plus the smite.
How much is the smite?
The smite. I am also going to spend my spell slot, by the way, to do extra damage for this attack. Hold on.
Yes,
because
that
I
was
am
that's
annoyed
the
at this
aforementioned
thing.
smite.
Yeah, I was annoyed at this thing. Right. So that's an initial 8 for that one.
That's
Plus another
16?
one. Yes. Plus
Okay.
another 5.
Jeez.
Yeah. There's a radiant damage. And is it undead or fiend? Question mark. No. Okay, that's fine then. And I am going to spend 1 level 2 spell slot to do an extra d8 on top of that.
All right. What is your damage total on that attack? I have lost
Need to
count.
roll another one. So it was a 16 plus 5, 21 plus another 5. That is 26 on that first attack.
It did not appreciate that in the slightest.
Mm-hmm.
You may be surprised to hear.
Oh, really? I could see the disdain in my own face.
You know it well.
Yes, I do.
It's like your morning ritual of looking in the mirror.
Oh yeah, of course. Like we're trying to wake up without my morning coffee.
Hot brown morning potion.
Yes, morning potion, of course. I'm gonna roll my second attack.
Uh-huh.
That is a nat 20 plus 8, so it's a 28 to hit.
Okay.
Woo!
That is, I believe, the first crit of the night.
Mm-hmm.
So, here is what I will say. Christina knows what I'm about to say.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
I have some fun homebrew rules on how crits work.
Mm-hmm.
So, you will roll your damage as per usual.
Mm-hmm.
But the additional damage is the maximum amount of damage you could roll on an attack. So let's hypothetically say you smite again.
Uh-huh.
Your base weapon attack plus any additional smite damage is automatically added at its maximum total.
Okay.
And then just plus whatever else you roll.
Okay.
I am very kind with my crits.
Yep.
Okay.
That
Okay.
is beautiful.
Cool, because that's a that would be a 1d10 plus 5 plus 4d8 would be my additional. I believe. Oh no, plus 2, plus another 2, sorry. So it's a 10 plus 7 because of the rage, and then the 4d8.
All right. other you is dead.
Okay, I don't need to roll.
You
Okay.
no.
I thought
Not
it'd be
after those
fun
numbers
to
you just
roll.
told me.
You know.
After
I
what you
thought it
just
would
told
be.
me, it's done. So
So even if without an extra d8, would I need to roll that extra d8? Because if I don't have to.
no.
No. Okay, then I won't spend my spell slot. Then that's fine. I won't use my spell slot.
What
It's
what
okay.
you have just told me as the base minimum added on plus whatever you roll will kill it.
Okay.
I promise you.
Okay, that's fine. Happy days.
So yes, with holy radiant energy radiating from your angry scowl, you smash this thing into oblivion.
Bang. Right.
And yeah, no, so that just leaves the lantern one left. Is that it for you?
I believe so. That is my end of my turn.
Okay. I would say a productive turn since you took it down from max. That is going to be God, that was only the first turn of the round.
Sorry, paladin barbarian. Sorry.
Yeah,
Don't
no, I realize. Zip,
Sorry,
go
not
ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
So how is the lantern one looking?
The lantern one is only taken, I believe, just the one hit, so not like bloodied, but also not at full.
Okay. Can I throw something at it that is not so that there's 5 feet on any side of me to it? Like there's a straight line, but without anyone on 5 feet of either of it?
Yes.
Good. I'm gonna do that.
Really? Cool, good to know. Anyway, this is what I actually do.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
What are you throwing?
My javelin of lightning.
Oh.
Oh, right.
You
do have
okayed
that,
it.
don't you? Yeah, no, I realize. I should have seen that one coming when she asked. That's on me. What'd you say it was again?
A 16.
Hits.
Great. So it's gonna take the piercing damage from my javelin, and it's gonna take 46 lightning damage.
Okay.
Yep. So one
Go ahead and
moment,
roll.
please.
I'm about to watch myself get obliterated.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
It's fine.
That was 7 piercing from the javelin itself.
Uh-huh.
And then 3, 6, 8, 14. And then 16 lightning damage.
So that is 23 points of damage total?
Yeah.
Hey, Lantern, do you know what happens to a clone that gets struck by lightning?
Uh-oh.
Not quite, but it's very uncomfortable for you specifically to look at.
Oh no.
This
thought
thing
you-
takes an immense amount of damage. It is still standing, but not looking
I was like, are you
great.
quoting X-Men right now? Was that what was happening?
Why is that bad?
No, that's awesome.
Am I not supposed to do that? Is that it for you, Zip?
Awesome.
That's it.
Okay. Falco, you're up.
All right, so this is not normally my thing, but this looks kind of fun. DM, if you could give me a wisdom saving throw.
Me or the creature?
Either
Probably
or.
both at this point.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
feels
like
like
how
it.
you targeted one of my party members, so
Well, I mean, who else am I going to target?
Yourself.
10. No, 10.
10. So I cast Toll the Dead. Is it injured?
Well,
It's injured, right?
it did just get skewered by a lightning javelin, so I'd argue, yes, it's quite damaged.
So I'm over 5th level, so it's 2d12 on damage.
Okay.
7 and 2, that's 9. So for Toll the Dead, it's gonna hear AC/DC's Hell's Bells.
That's amazing. That's incredible.
Yes.
Of course it is.
Beautiful.
We've got all kinds of musical background stuff happening here.
Beautiful.
I don't really fight. I play music and heal people. I'm the Band-Aid.
Except when you're playing AC/DC, in which case apparently it is the harm. Okay, is that going to do it for you?
Zip. Did you get hit again? Did you need a Band-Aid?
Zip's looking okay.
Anything? Okay. And Lantern, you're good?
I'm good.
Okay.
I got a few scratches.
Does anyone need a band-aid? It's got Hello Kitty on it.
There we
Oh,
go.
you take a Hello Kitty band-aid any day.
Yes,
The
Hello Kitty,
7-foot
the
yes.
canonical character that definitely exists in this world.
I'm gonna hedge my bet,
Pokemon.
Blythe, that you guys take care of that. It gets taken care of by the time it comes back around. I'm gonna
I
hold
mean,
the
there's
spell
only
slot.
3 people that go ahead of this thing. So
Yeah,
who
so-
knows?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my bonus action and run back behind Blythe again.
Okay. Lantern, you are up.
May I pretty please crit myself?
Well, since you asked so nicely,
Please crit myself.
how can I say no to a face like that? Yes, you crit yourself.
Aw.
Sweet. Okay, so I crit myself with a rapier, so that's for 12, 16 points of damage to me.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You just beat yourself.
Skewered. It's a kebab.
Boy, am I glad I thought about what I said before I said it, because I almost said something really messed up.
Oh dear. Oh
Maybe duplicates were kind of a poor idea. Oh well.
dear.
But yes, as you skewer yourself, you see that doppelganger lantern falls. Sorry, I was looking at chat.
Yeah, Hello
And
Kitty's a tabaxi.
not that one. And yes, they are all defeated. Juniper walks up to you guys and says, okay, cool. So that was a thing.
That was unsettling.
Very.
Yeah, no, that's why you always look down when you are in Hell's Gate.
Good to
Hi,
know.
who are you
Hi.
guys?
I'm
And then you just hit
Lantern.
by goes, that was awesome! Yeah.
Hi.
Well, that
Cool.
here is
I'm
our friend
Lantern.
Blythe. That's Blythe, the one that's really energetic right now. I'm Cutie. Nice to meet you, Cutie Lighthoof. How's it going?
Char-
Hello, I'm Lantern. We kind of need you for a
we got
Cure.
Dying
this.
child.
Thing with the kid.
Yeah,
and
we have a
this
dying
person's
child.
really telling us we're running out of time.
Mm-hmm.
It's this voice in all of our heads.
Well, okay, so I'm like an archaeologist, not really a doctor.
No.
No.
We're
We
a
just
We were
You're the
sent by the
cure.
guild. They
you're-
need an
yes.
undead. Apparently, you're an undead, and they're hoping you can help us.
Yes,
Yep, what is the
vampires are
cure?
typically undead. Wait. Lung rot.
Yeah.
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 Pretty please get in our
Mhm.
coffin.
Okay. Wait, what?
We brought transportation.
Yes, to keep you safe from the sun.
Oh, well, what time is? And she pulls out like this thing. It's like this giant circular thing that we would recognize as a watch. And it's like, oh my lord, I've been in here for 3 days.
Oh
Juniper,
dear.
you need to take care of yourself.
Yes. Self-care
I-
first.
Well, I mean, she's already dead, so I don't think she can die from being awake too long, can she?
Oh, but the
Nope.
blood in the feeding, no?
Well, no, yes, I can get. Well, I don't necessarily die from not eating. I just go feral, but I'm
Mhm.
fine.
Oh.
I made sure to bring my rations.
Okay.
Though I am.
Wait, rations. What?
Yeah.
Where? That
I
doesn't
feel like
include
there's
any
certain
of us,
questions we
right?
don't need the answer to.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to know.
I'm assuming it's just small animals.
Oh no, that's horribly barbaric. What's wrong with you? No,
Oh,
blood
okay.
sacks.
Okay.
The humane
I-
way to do it.
I
Yeah.
just after hearing that, I just kind of flip the door open, like with my back to Juniper and everyone else, and say, "In you go."
We made it a backpack.
Yes.
for your traveling convenience.
How interestingly morbid. But who am I to argue? And Juniper hops on in and closes it.
Do you need
And I'm gonna
anything
open
in
it up.
there?
I'm gonna open up real quick and go, do you need any dirt?
What?
We're not experts in these, but I think you
Clearly.
folks sleep with dirt in your coffins.
Are you
Not trying to
thinking of-
offend.
Are you thinking of dead bodies that you bury?
No, I thought vampires sleep with dirt or something. We thought maybe it would help an extra
And I thought
layer of
halflings had big
sunscreen.
hairy feet. If we're gonna be profiling like that.
Ah.
Oh.
Fair.
Oof.
Yeah, no, just no sunlight, no stakes in the heart, which I assume won't be an issue. Need to be invited in, no running water, things like that.
Oh, see, she mentioned the invitation. See, you know.
Wait a
we talked
minute.
about
Can
that.
you cross running water if we're carrying you?
Oh, no. If I'm anywhere near that, it will burn like the sun. Why?
Oh.
Oh.
We
Oh.
took a boat.
Yeah, we came here on a ferry.
Okay, so what's the other route we're taking back? Because that's not happening.
Oh.
How much time do we have left?
I knew we should have got a cart.
You
You
did
didn't bring a
miss the
cart?
Is there? Oh, wait. Do you have anything around your cottage that could help all of us?
Do you have a cart?
Because I can
No.
summon a steed, but that's all I've got.
I mean, that's still pretty helpful.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
faster than my feet.
I'm not a summon a steed then.
Do you not have a cart to carry artifacts back, or do you just carry
Like a wagon.
I just carry them by vampire strength.
Mm-hmm.
Don't really need
Okay.
one. And I just travel by night, so I don't have to worry about that. But it is apparently now about 2 o'clock.
We should go.
We should
Yes,
go.
we need to go. We need to go now.
We're late.
I'm surprised the ferryman didn't know that you can't cross on water either, because he's waiting. So he's gonna be waiting for a minute, but that'll be okay. Well, yeah.
Wait, is
Fine.
it Temet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Temet does not. I've told him this so many times.
Does he not understand vampires?
No, he does not. He keeps trying to give me garlic. Can you
Well,
imagine?
Apparently, he doesn't understand crocodiles either. So, yeah.
Does that mean he's not
Ew,
gonna do the bag?
Garlic. Garlic's gross.
He's probably not going to do the thing.
His loss.
Didn't you guys need me for something?
Yeah,
Like-
let's-
Yes,
let's
yes,
go.
yes, yes. We're gonna go walking. What are we gonna do with the steed?
Well, let me
Team.
stop you right there for right now. At the request of our lovely host, we are actually going to, now that we are at the halfway point, take a quick little break. If anyone needs to refill their drinks, get some snacks, take a little bio break, we will be back to see how they handle this return trip in just a moment.
Wonderful. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes.
Thank you so much, guys. Okay, we'll give you a break. Blair's just going to transition away.
Oh, I am.
Well, give him a break.
Unless you want our chairs.
Okay, you're good to go.
Okay, you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I will move my pillow. You can see the wonderful, the Temet, the fairy captain person, inspired after this little tabaxi over here, named Emmett. Welcome everyone back to their little break. We're just gonna take like a 5-minute break to give those folks a chance to refill their drinks and have a bio break and come back. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Aren't their costumes amazing? I'm a little bit worried about the games I'm playing in, but I have some ideas, so it's all good.
I have no costumes for my games, just to warn you. And I don't think most of the people do either.
Yeah, it's all good.
So, this is a treat. You're not going to see a lot of it, but enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, so if you would like to grant some of those awesome in-game perks to our players and the DM, you can go to www.andreasadventurers.ca, click on donate, and it'll take you to the Canadian Cancer website and make a donation there, and you can grant a variety of perks. So $10 will get you a D6 die of inspiration to a random player, $20 natural 20 to a player of your choice, $50 natural 1 or 20 to a GM of your choice, $75 greater healing potion and a D6 of inspiration to a player of your choice, $100 natural 1 or 20 to the GM and to a player of your choice. Plus, Adventure Dice will donate a set of dice to Camp Good Times, which is a camp for kids and families that have been impacted by cancer. They're running a D&D program online right now, so we want to make sure all their participants get to walk away with at least one set of dice. $200, all of the above. So you get to decide all of those awesome perks, who to give them to, and cause a little chaos for the adventurers. Other ways you can support our fundraising efforts, if you go to andreasadventurers.ca and click on bid, it'll take you to our awesome auction where you can bid on D&D Beyond player bundles and dice and handcrafted RPG-inspired soap by Bugbear Bubbles and Doggo's artwork and lots of cool goodies. So you can check that out. Or if you go to adventuredice.ca, you can pick up a set of Andrea's Adventurers dice. Blair and I will donate all of the profits we make off the sale of those dice sets to our fundraising efforts. So
I think we actually donate a little more than that.
Yeah, we tend to donate more than that, but that's okay.
We actually donate stuff out of our pocket with each sale.
Of course.
There's a reason it's a limited number of dice every year.
Yeah. And lastly, other ways you can help, please feel free to tweet out, use the hashtag Andrea's Adventurers, spread the word that we're doing this adventure, follow our Twitch stream, just do whatever you can to help subscribe. Just help us spread the word about our fundraising event. Yay! So how's everyone enjoying the show so far?
Kitty. Oh,
voices are honestly so hard. I feel you there. Yes, voices are difficult. I do one voice well myself, that of my Goliath monk that I played in a Tomb of Annihilation game.
Whose brother sounds nothing like her.
Yeah, Blair played her brother, and yeah. So I can do that accent reasonably well. She sounds sort of Eastern European. But other than that, my accents are pretty terrible. Cool event overall. You guys are doing great. Thank you. Everyone's put in a lot of passion and good energy towards this event, so we're really excited that we can put something like this on for a good cause. It's been D&D delicious. It figures D would say D&D delicious, because having a nice relaxing time. Is it what? Yep. Emmett. Yep. Emmett's just chilling out, having a good snuggle here with me. Ignore my pillows and my blankets, which I can realize you can see. Kitty, good times. Yeah, Kitty. Emmett's a star. Emmett and Rocket are pretty well known in our stream. Dead air, I know, dead air. Sorry, dead air. Oh, I'm going to be adding some. Oh, there's the rocket. I'm going to be adding at least 2 more items to our silent auction, which are these wonderful shirts. I know it's a little. Yours won't be see-through like mine is. The see-through parts are actually blue, but they match our blue-green screen, which is behind me. But it features the Andrea's Adventurers logo that you see there on the Twitch stream. It was designed by a friend of ours, Christy Connolly, and we sold these shirts back in 2019 as part of one of our fundraising efforts. But we have some extras, so we're going to put them up on the auction site. We're going to figure out what sizes we have, because we aren't 100% sure, but then they'll go up on the site. So if
probably a medium and an XL or somewhere in that thing. I think.
Yeah. So keep your eyes peeled. I will post about it when they're up, and you can bid on them and add to the fundraising. So.
I should go next and go get them.
Yeah. How we looking? We got everybody?
Oh, that's a good question. No, we're still missing a couple people.
The cat steals the show. Yeah, of course the cat steals the show.
And when the dog's not being lazy, he does a good job too.
Yeah, you can just see the side of the dog right now.
Hey, Rocket, who's that? There you go.
Shirts. I have one of them and I highly recommend. Yes, they're very comfortable.
Yeah, I'm hopefully going to wear mine tomorrow.
Yep.
So, I don't actually know if people can hear me very well because it is a directional mic. So.
Oh yeah, can
it's
you
the new mic,
all hear Blair? Okay, he's kind of over in the corner. This is our new microphone that we got because we knew our audio, it was okay, but it could have been better. So can you hear him reasonably okay? We can hear you well.
Oh.
Good.
Well, I am pretty loud.
That's good. He is pretty loud compared to me,
yeah.
so it's better that the microphone is here.
Yeah.
So.
Everyone's back?
The disembodied voice is fairly clear. You will get to see Blair in the next game because he's playing in our 9 p.m. game. So
and
there
what
you
am
go.
I playing? I am playing a Goliath sorcerer.
There you go. Okay, we got everybody.
We have everybody.
Thumbs up from everybody. Ready to go? Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna pass it back to our DM Jordan and the rest of the gang to continue the adventure.
All right, and we are back. So, guys, make your way back outside of the caves with Juniper snugly tucked away in your creepy coffin backpack. And you guys, thanks to Zip, have now realized you have a bit of a dilemma. You cannot go back the way you came, lest the running water of the river cause immense pain and potential death to Juniper, who for...
That's not good.
No, since you kind of need their blood, it's important that Juniper get back alive.
Yeah, just a little bit.
As alive as a vampire gets.
Unalive?
So that means you guys have one of two options. You can either take the old Yale Trail, which, given that, as Juniper mentioned, it is currently about 2 o'clock, you guys taking that route, which is a little bit longer, would not make it back before nightfall. So you'd be cutting it very, very close. Now, the other option is to cut through the trunk trail, which goes through the valley that nobody speaks of, which, while faster and would definitely get you back just before nightfall, may hold some unknown dangers. What route would you all like to take?
Would it be faster if I summoned a steed for all of us?
I mean, yes.
Yes, indeed.
Unless any of you who are small creatures can somehow run faster than whatever steeds you summon, I'm going to assume faster.
What do you think, people?
Well, can we all fit on said steed?
It's just a spiritual thing. So if I summon it, it might be large in size.
Nice.
What do you think, GM?
Let's see, you said it was large in size. There is a good number of
Quite
small people in this adventuring party.
The most I can do is speak telepathically.
Boy, howdy, is that helpful?
I know.
I will say, since Blythe, I believe you said you were 7 feet tall at the beginning of this and are currently carrying a coffin on your back. Just minor notes I've picked up on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say one steed will not carry all of you. It can carry a lot of you. I would say you and the 2 small creatures.
Or
I'll say both small creatures can count as a 1 medium, is what I will say.
Or, in theory, if I summon this bigger steed, is it okay if the smaller, or 4 of those sit on the steed and I sprint alongside, I guess, with my large strides?
I would allow that.
Yes?
Yes, no,
I'm
that
also quite good at running. I have not skipped leg day, just arm day.
Mhm.
It's
So-
like me who have skipped all days.
However many.
I can double dash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm light on my hooves, if you know what I mean.
Can a hoofed
However
creature
you-
ride another hoofed creature? Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that's also too another thing that I figured would be kind of strange. So I figured I'd just kind of be alongside. I don't know.
So
I'm-
what are y'all
I'm
doing?
okay with running.
Okay.
If
I'm going for the free ride.
yeah,
Right,
Yes.
me too.
So whoever's like not going to be as quick as his steed, I
Running
guess.
along.
then- yes, whoever's
They
So
call
we
me
have-
I'm not that fast.
we have a normal amount of people on the horse.
Okay, so then if 2 of you will be running, then I'll sit on the steed instead because I have to carry extra weight with the
Yeah.
2 teeny tinies.
Okay.
that
Even though
okay?
I'm smaller than
Yes?
Zip, I offer to help Zip up on the steed, even though she's taller than me.
And can
As wings.
Can I describe this steed? Can I have a moment to
no,
describe it?
absolutely not. I forbid it. Go ahead.
So, actually, so the speed of this steed obviously is a good steed, right? But it's good speed.
Uh-huh.
But it, as she is, takes the form of a panda.
Nice.
It's a very, very cute panda. Large panda.
I'm sure.
So cute.
Yes.
That doesn't mean
Very
it's going to
cute
take
large
random
panda.
naps along the way, is it?
No. It's not a lazy one. It's not a lazy one. It's a
This is one of those
It's
hard-working pandas.
a
One that
diligent
helps
panda.
bolster
Yes,
the economy.
exactly.
It's a helpful
They're not just to
panda.
sit there and look pretty. Yes, it's a helpful one. And this panda has a name.
How good for it? Would you like to share with the class?
Yes, I will. As this is summoned, Blythe will stroke this panda and call it Boo Boo.
Boo boo.
Boo Boo. Boo Boo the panda. Yes, Boo Boo the panda.
I love
You
Boo
built
Boo.
this up so much.
I was on the
Boo Boo.
spot. See? Boo Boo. Let's get it.
You come with a picnic basket?
Oh my god.
I'm picturing that scene in Mulan where the panda's just walking.
You know what the funny thing is? You're not the only one.
Yeah,
'cause,
chat
we got-
just
Indeed.
said
Indeed.
I'm getting Mulan vibes from the panda steed.
Oh,
All
my
right,
goodness.
cool. So we have. Allow me to make sure I've interpreted the scene correct. We have Blythe, Zip, and Falco riding atop Boo Boo the panda.
And
With
Juniper
a-
in the coffin.
Yes, with a vampire in a coffin backpack, as Lantern and Cutie run alongside this thing. Have I gotten that correct?
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
absolutely right.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yes,
You
sir.
guys
Uh-huh. Yes,
have
sir.
not told me what route you're taking.
Spooky.
Let's
We're
go.
going down the dark and spooky path.
Yeah, the dark and spooky. Like people
You're
don't talk
going
about.
down the valley that
The
nobody talks
faster
about.
one.
Well, maybe
Yes.
because it's not explored. That's the reason why no one can talk about it.
Maybe we could can we ask Juniper if she knows what's or if they know what's inside the coffin or what's oh my gosh.
Down the
Juniper knows
valley,
exactly
down the
what's
valley.
inside the coffin.
Is Juniper.
It's Juniper.
Misspoke.
Yes.
If they know what is down the path that no one speaks of.
Yes.
Do you ask
Indeed.
Juniper this?
Yes.
Oh no, we can't.
No,
we
no,
can't.
no, no, no,
Never
no,
mind.
no,
Never mind.
no.
Oh,
Telepathy. Telepathy.
telepathically talk to her.
I'm going to use,
You
either that
need to
or I'll
stop
use message.
Doing
Either
this
way,
to me.
Lantern.
Freaking
Considering they
soul
are an
knife
archaeologist.
genasi? God.
Oh yeah.
All right, fine.
I
You can
also
talk
know
to
primordial.
That was-
Bringing that up again.
Yeah, fine, whatever. Yes, you can talk to Juniper in the coffin.
Hey, Juniper. I'm
Yeah,
in
what's
your
up?
head. What's in the path that
don't
no
like
one
that.
talks about?
Mostly just like some hills and some farms. Like there's, it's.
Why does
how
no
to
one
des-
talk about it?
It's really the people there. They're how should I put this? Not sociable to a violent and murderous degree.
I was about to just say introverts, but
Violently.
a little more
So would-
sociopathic introverts.
There's other like there's also like a bunch of different monsters in there. I've heard rumors of a wizard's tower that exists there. I haven't got a chance to explore that one
So
yet.
if we
It's on
just
the bucket list.
run really, really fast, we should be okay, right?
How fast?
Like
Fast.
super fast.
Oh well, if it's 1 metric super fast,
Like I
totally
know,
fine.
I know I can go 90 feet per 6 seconds roughly.
What an unusual conversion rate you use.
Yeah,
That's good.
my rate of speed is only 35 feet in the meter. You know, so I don't really think I'll be going as fast as my dear lantern. So
Really, it sounded like you got a bit of an engine going there.
Okay.
well,
So the
Judy has
fastest speed we can
a hidden
make-
turbo.
Yeah. Turbo engines initiate. No.
Man, Boo Boo's got NOS.
Boo ready. Boo Boo is ready. So what is the fastest speed we can go as a team? To my friends, obviously, including Boo Boo together. Max
From what-
speed.
From what I'm hearing, it sounds like your max speed would be Cutie's dash speed, which would be 70 feet.
Okay. That's okay. We can do that. We'll be fine. But it would also, in theory, to the GM, would it take longer if we get into combat down that route than it would just taking the other path? Would it take us longer?
I don't know. I mean, you may not even encounter combat. Who knows?
In theory, if we have to hit things.
As a pure hypothetical, I don't know, if I were some sort of a self-proclaimed malevolent person, it's possible.
What if we go 1 metric super fast?
If you go a metric super fast, completely uninterrupted, then well, who knows? Sky's the limit.
We also,
Okay.
I have a feeling we're gonna run into something.
Yes. So
What?
for the-
No, of course not. Christina, with our
Well-
history, what would you assume that for?
Well, we can't make it with the other path, so I guess we're gonna have to try this one.
well, I'm really good at making friends, so I don't think that those, maybe nobody ever really tried to befriend the people in the forest area. So you never know. I say let's just go get a move on, and then I'll use my charm that you all know very
Yes.
well, and we'll be fine.
'Cause
We'll
that fits
perform
really
to
well
them
with the
and
crocodile.
yeah, we'll perform to them this time. We won't offer them any brownies.
Okay,
go.
let's go. We need to go. Get back to this sick child.
Yay, I don't need to
Yeah.
remind you anymore.
Yes, we need to get back to this sick child with this friend we have now. Let's go.
All right, so you guys go off at the speed of super fast, making your way down into the valley that nobody speaks of. As you guys make your way through, you eventually see some residences. Just some humble farmhouses, nothing that seems too terribly strange and off-putting.
Let's not stop. We have a sick child
Yeah,
dead
we're
too.
gonna keep going. We need to keep going.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Gotta
Roll
go
me,
fast.
roll me perception checks.
Oh,
Aye.
Oh, nice. That'll be an 18.
That's very nice.
21.
15.
That 16.
Yeah, no, those.
13.
Yeah, I'll say you all notice this. It's not super hard to notice. You guys appear to be being followed. by what looks like a group of creatures that are burrowing at you at rapid speeds.
Oh, lordy.
Haha. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah,
Of
Cutie's gonna
course.
do the blade ward again because that's a clear sign that there might be some action. So she wants to be prepared. So
And you guys soon see breaching from the ground beneath you, like some form of shark or previously used giant crocodile. You see a bullet. For those of y'all who don't know, it's one of these boys.
I want it as a
See,
pet.
wait, but it's considered an animal. So then Cutie's gonna attempt to try to talk to the bullet.
Telepathically.
While it's mid leap.
Telepathically to Juniper,
Hold your
I'm like,
horses! Don't attack
might
us!
be
We
a
don't
bumpy
mean you
ride."
no harm. That's pretty much what she's yelling out.
mhm.
Roll me animal handling.
listen, if we
Can I
can
help
have,
with
Oh my
persuasion?
god! Wait, hold on.
if we can get a bullet on our side, we can go super
18.
fast.
Okay, so the bullet goes back into the ground, seemingly abandoning its attack, and then jumps out again further in front of you guys, stopping your progress.
Oh,
And it stands before you and growls, but Cutie, you understand it to say, "Why?"
Why are we here, or why? You know, I don't
That's
know.
an ambiguous question.
That's a little. I need a little more detail, Mr.
Falco,
Bullet.
you don't understand this.
Mr. or Mrs. Bullet, non-binary, but whatever. Individual. We're just trying to pass through. We're not going to disturb any of your home. I promise. We're just trying to go on a mission, and we'll be really quick. I promise.
Hungry. Want food.
Now, what food do you eat? Because the last creature that we ran across did not like brownies. Do you like brownies?
Oh my god.
Brownie?
Oh, Zip, do you mind passing me one of those delicious brownies? Actually, more than just one. If you got a couple of them, this is a big individual.
Passes a brownie.
Here you go.
Zip passes a few brownies.
Okay.
Do we have to roll for taste?
Oh, I'm rolling for something. Rest assured. Oh, you are so so lucky. I'm assuming a 13 does not hit you.
It does not.
Okay, it just eats the brownie and does not accidentally bite you.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, very, very hungry. I understand. You know, sometimes when you're traveling, you get famished and you was burned and something mad. So I understand. Hopefully that gives you some energy.
Roll me persuasion.
Do I have time to give her inspiration?
Does a 17 persuasion?
You can hold on to your inspiration.
Yeah, I don't think she needs it. Good. Hey, y'all, Cutie got this. I don't know what she's doing, but she got this.
You got
You know,
this.
I
Girl.
just connect with the animals. You know, it's something that my parents are druids, so they're just one with the beings in the forest and other parts. So we're natural. We're natural with the animals.
You see two more of these things pop out of the ground and they say, "More, more, more."
Oh, Zip, I really hope that you got a treasure trove of those brownies because the friends are hungry as well. And
I have 10 days worth of rations, if that helps.
These are large monstrosities.
Oh boy.
And they
As this is all happening,
hungry.
Blythe is feeding some bamboo to Boo Boo.
Thank you.
Listen, if we all together put together our 10 days worth of rations each.
Is it enough?
10 days worth of brownie rations.
That is...
we'll have 50 days of rations.
Yes,
That is
indeed, indeed.
Will that
Exactly.
will that be enough to feed the bullets? That's 50 days worth of food.
Is it enough? Is it?
Bet you didn't expect this, did ya?
The creativity.
Believe it or not, no, I wasn't expecting you guys to try and persuade a small group of bullets with rations and brownies. That wasn't really where I thought this was going. Unsurprisingly. I will say that's well, how do you present the food to them?
On the ground so they don't bite us.
Darn, taking away my fun.
Yes.
Into 3 separate piles.
Look at this here delicious feast. I promise that is quite scrumptious. Make sure to enjoy yourselves.
They start eating them, and you guys very quickly realize, while this is satisfying them for a moment, these are big creatures. This will not hold them, nor will it hold their attention for very long. Y'all might want to
Let's
start
run.
moving.
Right. We're gonna
Move,
get
move,
gat.
move.
Get gat. We're going.
Move.
While we're
Yeah.
moving, I'm gonna cast minor illusion to make more piles of these things away from us.
When you say piles of these things, do you mean
The
food?
rations. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna mimic the
okay.
ration piles and make them far away from us.
Okay.
The opposite direction.
Yeah, no, that one is going to do it. And for that, you, Falco, may have a D6 of inspiration. Not from me specifically, from someone who decided to donate, but potato.
Thank you. Thank you. Whoever gave that. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Because I can't inspire myself as a bard, which is weird.
No, of course not. Why would you be able to?
Pep talks.
Have you met artists? They don't get inspired by their own work. They get very much the opposite. So, yes, you guys managed to get away from the horde of bullets by tricking them with all of your food. So now you guys no longer have 10 days worth of rations for this half-a-day trip that you have left. Woe is you.
It's all
Fine.
good.
So good.
Yeah.
Right, let's keep running.
As you guys continue onward, you begin to see the edge of the valley. The sun is starting to set. It is maybe about say around 6-7 o'clock, somewhere around there. So still have a decent chunk of time. Cutting through the valley definitely helped save you guys a good amount of time. But as you approach the town, you see a group of people standing before you, completely blocking your path.
Are they townsfolk that we know?
They are all hooded figures that you cannot recognize.
I look at Blythe. Are these anybody that you've beat the crap out of?
Would I know that?
No.
I
No.
look at them and I'm like, did I rob these people?
Can I
This is very telling that this is what you guys assume.
can I can I try and sense what they are with my divine sense?
Your divine sense does not pick up anything. These guys are not of any sort of undead or otherwise unnatural source. You pick up more from behind you, if anything.
Okay.
Juniper.
Yes, of course. Okay.
So we've been in this area for a while, right? Have we seen these hooded figures before? Or heard of them?
Roll me history.
All of us are just Falco.
Anyone who would like to.
Wait, yes.
Please
all
do,
the
because
time. Let me do
I
that.
no. I got a no. I got a big no.
Oh,
Total
Okay.
18.
Oof.
Wait, is this a history check?
Yes.
History. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a 16 for me.
yeah, that
I
was
got
only
a
9.
12. Yeah.
Yeah, none of you guys are quite familiar with who these people are. Even
Mhm.
those of you who rolled high, sorry, it's these people are a mystery to you.
Mhm.
But you can tell pretty easily that they are not there on a journey of kindness. They
Move
are
or
defi-
I'll sick our bullets on
No.
Hey,
you.
No, no,
hold on.
Hey, 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 hey.
Hello, hooded.
You made a bold
people.
assumption there that those things are still with you.
I know,
Hello.
I'm
Hello
bluffing.
there, hooded
Hello.
people.
Hello.
My name is Cutie Lighthoof, and these here are my friends. We are on a very important mission. We're trying to save a young person who is very, very sick. And you're kind of blocking the road there. If you don't mind just making some way, we'll get right on past really fast. You don't have to worry about a thing. We're not going to disrupt any of your environment and your homes and nothing like that. So hopefully we can just, ease on by.
Blythe,
Can I-
run them down with Boo Boo.
Could I? How many is there? How many are there?
There are 11 of them in
Okay.
total.
Oh.
Bowling anyone?
Wait,
No.
how did they respond to Cutie's greeting?
Did I need to do persuasion or something? Performance? Or
You do.
Can I-
Yes, put on an amazing show. In response to what you have said, Cutie, one of them speaks up and says, "I'm sorry to say, but what we actually need is the vamp on your back."
Oh.
Oh, see, now we're going to have a problem, unfortunately, with that request. Now, are you okay with another vampire? Because we can probably inquire when we get back to town about another person that you could possibly
No,
harass
that
about.
one.
Okay.
Oh.
Mhm.
What?
That one has been studied in the arcane and the histories of the world, and that is not okay.
I'm not sure what that is, but he's a big part of our band. We cannot forfeit him up. And what's going to happen with our shows?
This sounds a little magist.
I won't be having any of these false lies that this creature has been trying to unearth be forced on the masses. The knowledge that this town and those around it have amassed are lies, and they won't poison the minds of the people anymore.
We're on a
Give us
time
the
limit.
vamp.
Can you move?
Give us the vampire, and we will.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
You know
I'm so
what?
sorry, friend.
How
Do you know
do you
what?
feel about moving 6 feet under then?
Oh, see, now you done pissed off Lantern. That's the last thing you need to do with Lantern, because she'll do her yeet knives and you'll be, there she said, 6 feet under.
And real quick, time of day,
Getting
since
ready.
we left the valley,
Mhm.
we're in town now, so time.
It's, as I said, it is about 7 o'clock. It is within that time span. So the sun is still out, but it is starting to set.
Got it. Thank you.
Was that intimidating at all?
Not enough to get these dudes to back off.
Okay.
Hate
Life is gonna
to
roll
tell
really
you.
badly.
Thought I'd try.
No, it was a good attempt, just not quite.
I am
Good
proficient
enough.
in intimidation.
Yeah, no, sorry to say they
It's
are
okay.
no stretch of the that they're not intimidated. These guys, you can tell just by looking at them, excuse me, that they are, and not just from looking at them, but also based on their words, they believe in what they are saying so single-mindedly that there is nothing you can say that will get them off of their path.
All right, guys, who wants an ignorant barbecue?
And on that note, think it's time we all go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
21.
Thanks, Andrea's dice. That's another nat 20 on initiative. Okay.
Nice.
Jeez. Have you rolled anything
Nice.
other than a nat 20
I
for
don't
initiative?
know, but no, these dice are awesome. You guys should go support
What's your nat 20 total?
at this point. Oh, I believe I have a +1, so 21.
I also got
Yeah.
a 21, but I rolled a 12.
Nice.
We'll say you go second then for simplicity's
And
sake.
I got a 15.
I got a 10.
I got a 6.
Oh,
Wow,
Blank
that actually went
doesn't
kind of
go
buked. Cutie actually goes not last, which is also amazing.
that's brand new.
Interesting.
Once again, zip ties for first.
Yeah, seriously, good lord. Putting the zip in zip.
I gotta protect my friends. Gotta protect the baby.
Cute.
All right, Zip, you are unsurprisingly up first.
Great. How close are all of them together?
They are forming a line. I would say the line would be. Let me think real quick. Let me do some quick basic math. They are each about like 10 feet away from each other, so whatever that would add up to.
So let me see what I think the best choice here is. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. So they're each 10 feet from each other. So if a 10-foot radius sphere, if I cast that in the middle of them, I could get 2 of them. Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, great. So she's going to like throw a piece of mica and be like, I don't like the way you're talking, and kind of scream at them, and she's casting shatter. And so they need to make a
Nice.
constitution saving throw.
Okay.
The 2 that she hits.
All right.
She'll say the one that was particularly speaking is one of the ones she tries to hit.
Okay. Cool. You said it was a con?
Mm-hmm.
Does 17 pass?
Yes, it does. So they'll take half.
Jesus Christ. The other one got a dirty 20.
Oof.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I tried. Okay. So they'll take half, and they're not made of inorganic material by chance, are they?
Yeah, surprisingly now.
Okay. Just wanted to check.
They're all actually constructs.
No, you've learned the truth about us being golems.
Okay. So this is already halved. They're gonna take 10 damage. And any
Jeez.
non-magical object that is not being worn or carried takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Okay. They're not carrying any sort of magical items that you can see.
Yeah, so that happens, and I'm gonna go ahead and invoke my blade song again as bonus action, so the Wellerman happens again.
Once again, the sound fills the air. Is that going to be doing it for you, Zip?
That's it.
All right, Lantern.
All right. How many of them can I get in a 15-foot cone? Just
If you-
2, right?
If you get up close, then 2.
Beautiful. How far would I have to go to get up close?
I'd say probably within 15 feet, if I'm doing my math correctly.
Okay. Let's see here. Would it be possible to cunning action hide behind Boo Boo and then shoot them with my short bow to possibly get sneak attack on them?
Nice. Boo Boo's quite big. Boo Boo is very big.
Well, when you put it that way, I'm so convinced.
It's, all the chub.
I will say you may roll stealth against their passive perception to see if any of them notice.
Okay, so that's 17.
They do not notice.
Sweet.
They're too busy
Okay.
focusing on Zip, who has just done some very loud, very mean things.
Okay, so I'm going to peek around Boo Boo and shoot the Mangtaki one with my short bow.
Okay.
And just being hidden give me advantage, yes? No, maybe so.
I believe so.
Beautiful. Oh, thank God. 26 to hit.
Nice.
It was either that or that one.
Yeah, amazingly, that does fully hit.
Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. I need to find out what my sneak attack is at. 3d6. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Short bow is 1d6. 5 damage non-sneak attack. And then for sneaky attack. Oh, just wait. I'm not sure how well you can see this, but that's 3 6s.
That's amazing.
Yes. I rolled a 1 on my initial and then
Yay.
just 3 6s. So
Yeah.
that's 18 sneak
the-
attack damage.
What's the damage total?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 damage total.
Yes.
Yes.
Go Lantern.
Yep.
Thanks.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Boo Boo.
Hey, Boo Boo.
Boo Boo for the win. Boo Boo's still munching on bamboo
Just
while this is happening. Yeah, just gnawing away at it. Just
Good
stripping
for
it.
Boo Boo.
Yeah.
I'm very happy for Boo Boo. Is that hit for you, Lantern?
Shot through the heart and you're to blame. That's it.
Cutie, you're up.
You give love a bad name. And then, okay, basically with that, is the person still up, the one who was talking all that smack?
No, he's still up.
All right. Well, when I sang the last of that verse, I put a maddening hex on our friend with my bonus action, and I'm going to go ahead and do my Eldridge Blast. So got 2 of those.
Cool.
All right. So the first one is a 21. And the second one, I don't think that's gonna be a 10. That's not enough. I don't think.
No.
All right. So for that first hit, all right. So that is 12 plus my 1d6 necrotic damage, which is a 6. So that's 12 plus 6, so that's 18, and plus 4 additional psychic damage, because my singing must have did some things to that person's head. But because I did maddening hex, any of these baddies that are within 5 feet of this one that did not listen to us also gets 4 damage points, psychic damage.
I did say they were all 10 feet apart, so.
Yes. So whoever is near that area gets that.
Yes.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you,
chat.
Thank you. Let's go.
I have
We get to
been
decide.
cursed with a nat 1.
And we get to decide.
Do we get to use it at the same time if Jordan uses his nat 20 that he hasn't used yet?
We'll figure that one out when we get there.
Thank you, Chad.
My initial thought on that is if you guys do decide to do that, it'll just cancel out and it'll roll normally. The way I imagine that would work.
Makes sense.
Okay. So As you do that, Cutie, you see that this guy does, in fact, fall.
Wait.
The
See,
others-
we try to talk to you.
The
That's
others
what
do
you
not
get.
appear deterred.
Mm-hmm.
Did the other ones who were close to him take damage?
They were
They're
not
full.
close enough to take the damage.
Okay,
Mhm.
all right.
It was within
Lucky
5 feet. I
Lamb.
said they were all 10 feet.
Oh, I thought you said that some of them were 10 feet. Okay, my misunderstanding.
Nope, all of them. Is that going to be it for you?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Falco.
All right, so since Blythe is after me, I'm gonna reach into my pouch. I'm gonna take out this kind of squiggly looking stick-like thing. I'm gonna take a bite and make this. It's a piece of licorice root, and I look at Blythe. In the famous words of the poet Christopher Cross, ride like the wind, and I cast haste on her.
Oh.
Welp.
Super fast.
What does that do again?
paladin, Barbarian.
So double speed,
Double speed.
Woo!
+2 bonus to AC.
Ooh!
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. But the most important thing is you get an extra action.
I will also say, because I am very familiar with how haste works, that extra action, while can be used for an attack, is just attack, not extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That is the
Yes.
ruling on that, and I will not have any of that nonsense otherwise. Thank you.
So wait, does that mean I get 3?
Yes.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
Anything else, Falco?
Let me see. Nobody got hit yet because they didn't go yet. So I will.
No, they haven't.
I will hold my
I've got
bonus action
scratches.
because that will be a waste. So yes, that will be. Actually, we're gonna come back around. I'm gonna give inspiration to Zip. So Zip, you get
Let's do
1d8
it.
Oh,
Real
thanks.
nice.
because you're the best around.
Noise. Yeah.
Clearly, Zip needed it. Okay. It is now Blythe's turn. And I cannot help but notice.
Oh no.
Blythe, are you still there?
Oh no.
She's
Oh boy.
a little frozen.
Not having it.
Oh,
Is it? Anyway, can you hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Yes,
Mhm,
yes, yes,
now.
yes.
No, can you see me? Can you hear me?
Hear you.
We hear
We
you
hear you.
briefly.
Maybe not. How about now? Any better?
Yeah,
No?
that's
Yes,
better.
yes.
Sugar.
You
You're
are
moving
hasted,
for
your
me.
internet is
I
not.
don't know. Little bit.
Yes, I should have hasted the ISP.
Yes.
If you can manage
my
it, it is your
ISP is giving
turn.
up. It actually is giving up. Yes, you can see me? You can hear me?
Yes,
Everything
yes,
good?
yes, yes,
No?
yes.
Okay,
We,
all good.
we can see and hear you for right now. It's your turn, go.
Okay, right. I am jumping off of Boo Boo in front to and then sprinting to well, not sprinting, I'm just walking up, I guess, getting to them. And so if I have a 15-foot range on a breath weapon and I stand in the middle of 2 of them, which means 5 foot each, correct? Add an additional 10 foot on either side for the other ones, does that mean I hit 4? Maths.
Wait, hold on. We're gonna do math and we're on a timer with your internet.
No, sorry. It's because I'm across the sea here. This way.
The way I was doing it for everyone else is that it can only hit 2 people. I'm going to keep it that way for fairness' sake.
Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. Okay. Fair enough. I am going to unleash a breath weapon on 2 of them, which have been looking fragile. Let's say the ones that have been hurt.
Only one of them has been hurt so far, other than the leader
Oh,
who is
okay.
down.
Okay, then the one that's been hurt and the one next to them, I guess.
Okay.
And they have to do a con save. Don't be rude.
It's a 9
Uh-huh.
and a 12.
And they both hit.
Awesome.
And that is 3d6 damage for those. Oh, I forgot to rage. Oh, god damn it.
Tragic.
Tragic. After this one, then, I guess. That is 8 damage for my breath weapon. For each of them. They're cold damage.
Is that it for you?
No. Can I rage now as a bonus action?
Sure, why not?
Thank you.
We're getting spicy. Well, I don't see any reason why not.
They're getting spicy. Okay. Right. So I don't have my shield on me, but I have my warhammer, so 2-handed again. Well, actually. No, actually. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I had my shield on me. Never knows. What'd you say, GM? You decide.
I mean, you've had the shield and you've largely discarded it every time you wanted to hit, but you haven't said you throw it into the river forever, so I guess you have it.
I have it? Okay, then I'm keeping it on me, actually, and I'm swinging single-handedly.
Okay.
And I'm going to swing at the one that looks... Well, the one that's been hit twice now. First.
Okay.
Okay? Is that
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and hit him.
Cool. No, that did not hit that one. That is a 13.
That actually just hits.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. So that's a D8. Oh, Jesus. That's a 8 there, plus a 7. That is a 15, plus 2 for 17. Because of the
He
rage.
goes down.
With he's dead. Okay, I didn't even use 2 smite then. Okay, cool. And then I use my extra attack on the other one that I hurt.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and hit that. That is another 13.
Also hits.
Too close. Too close. Oh my god. Too scared. Oh dear. That one is a 9 damage plus the 2 for the rage. That is 11 plus might if they're not dead yet.
Or not.
Okay. Then that is, I believe, 3d8. If I can find it. 6 plus 6 plus a 3, that's 12, plus 3 is 15. That's another 15 damage on that one.
Lord, Blythe's just mowing these people down.
I mean, there's 11 of them. I would hope so.
That's fine. We got time. Is that it for you now?
Yeah, I think so. Well,
Oh,
she just
okay.
roars.
Happy now?
Yes, I think so. Just about.
Okay, cool. So it is now finally these people's turn. And the first thing that you see is that one of them goes over to the leader who has been downed and pulls out this charm, and you see this eerie green glow emerge from it. And the glow seems to envelop this person, and then it spreads to their leader. And the man with the charm falls as the leader rises once again.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. No thanks.
Of course.
As he gets up, he shakes himself off and says, "You rats! I'll teach you no one gets in the way of the hands of the broken wheel. We will purge this world of its lies, starting with you. And he holds out a hand and is going to cast Scorching Ray on you, Life.
Okay.
Let me real
Okay.
quick pull that one up.
And what I'm gonna do is counterspell.
Ooh.
Hey.
I
Well-
don't think so.
At the very least, I don't have to look that up right now. Yep, that fully goes off. There are, unfortunately, several other of these people, and you have just painted a giant target on yourself there, cutie.
That is fine. And also, too, just to remind everybody, he is still hexed, and he has disadvantage on his dexterity saving throws. Keep that in mind.
Nice.
Cool. Cool.
Mhm.
All
Oh
of
my
the-
gosh, the chat. Cutie is the best sunblock versus Scorching Ray.
Oh.
Aww. Cute.
Oh, well,
Cutie.
thank you.
That makes this almost makes you feel guilty about what I'm about to do.
Uh-oh.
Almost.
Oh, would you call it hoof v protection? Okay, that was really bad. I'm so sorry. That was so bad. I'm sorry. I'm not the bard here. I'm sorry. I tried.
That was brilliant, cutie.
Yeah. Gonna need you to roll me some dex saving throws there, cutie.
All right, and then
We'll start with just the one for right now.
all righty, let's see here. Okay, that is 17.
All right. You get the one. Roll me another.
All righty. Okay, and that is, let's see here. That is a 19.
One more time, please. Keep that dice handy. You're gonna
Oh,
roll
that
on
is a
these.
nat 20.
Yes.
Go cutie. Go cutie.
All right. I'm at a point where I can count them. Roll me 4 more.
4 more.
Oh.
All right.
4
Oh
more.
gosh.
All right, we got a 18. We
Okay.
got a 21.
Okay.
We got another 18. And last but not least, we got ourselves that is a 18.
Go cutie.
Oof.
Go
Yes.
go cutie.
Yes.
These
Hell
people
yeah.
They don't
aim.
call me Lightfoot for nothing.
These people aim like stormtroopers as they attempt to rain sacred flame down upon you, missing comically every single time.
Nice.
Good
I have to disagree with
Nice.
those rolls. It was on cutie and her agility.
Mm-hmm.
My light hoofness. It runs in the family.
It's majestic.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
You can thank
Graceful.
my mama Lottie and my father Zealous.
And that switch.
And that's I tell you, it really does help you with your speed. Because if you happen to trip over your own feet or you're not fast enough, right on the behind.
Oh no.
I want this one dead first. But it is now Zip's turn once again as we are back up to the top of the order.
Great. Cool. Awesome. So what I'm thinking here
Yeah,
is
please tell me.
that I'm debating getting close to them or not, is what I'm thinking through. Because I have 2 different things I want to try, but I don't really want them to also hit me too much because I'm kind of squishy. Okay. We're gonna Yeah, okay. We're gonna do this. I'm going to float up off of Boo Boo so that I'm not a target on 3 things.
Okay.
And position myself so I'm kind of like away from the others a little bit, but still within 30 feet of one of them. And would I be able to maybe try to figure out which one might be better to hit?
They are all presently equal.
Okay.
All the ones who had taken damage have been downed, so.
Okay, I'm just gonna hit like one of the ones on the outskirts in this case then, since they're just gonna revive the leader at this point
Mhm.
with whatever weird evil magic that is. And I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack.
Okay.
We'll say that I grab a twig from like a nearby tree while I'm doing this in Cutie's honor in her visage.
Mhm.
And that is a 19 to hit.
That is going to hit.
Great. Let me pull that back up then. Okay. So I am casting. Oh gosh, where'd it go? There we go. I'm casting Witch Bolt, by the way, and
Okay.
they're gonna take 1d12 lightning damage.
Is there a save?
I rolled a hit,
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, you did. Sorry.
and that's a 12 of lightning damage.
Okay.
That's every turn.
Andrea's dice are amazing.
Nice.
Yes, everyone needs to go buy these dice.
Yes.
Speaking of Andrea, congratulations. You have apparently been awarded Cutie a D6 of
Yay,
inspiration.
Thank you.
Hooray! Okay, and then that is my action. And I think that's what I'm gonna do for now. Does anyone look particularly hurt right now? Actually,
Among your party or
yeah.
among...
Like, did anyone?
Oh.
No.
Cutie didn't get hit, right? No.
No,
Okay.
I was like that Matrix that they were mentioning in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever that is.
Watch out.
I'm not
Whatever
real
that is.
familiar. Whatever that is, but it sounds interesting.
Okay, then that's it for now.
This ancient warrior, Keanu Reeves. All right.
Keanu. I mean, I got some brothers, Kiros, Kinos, Kentos, and Kaikos. So, I mean, that's close to Keanu.
Man, you just busted that one out. That was impressive.
That's because
That's
those
impressive.
are my brothers for real.
Oh.
Cutie's reality.
Aw.
Oh.
Lantern, you're up.
I would like to hurt their brains.
Ooh.
I mean, wouldn't we
I like
all?
that.
Get
I like
it.
that.
Give them more mental health problems than they already have.
Make them
With
go
my
insane in the membrane.
with my
Oh,
psychic
yeah.
blades attack. I'm throwing it at the. You know what? I feel like if he just keeps going down, they're gonna keep sacrificing themselves for him. So I'm just gonna target main dude.
All right, so you're going to
Um,
yeet Mind Blade or whatever we decided it's called.
Yeet.
Yeet the psychic blade.
Psychic
for-
Yeet Blade, that was it.
Psychic yeet blade for 17 to hit.
On the main dude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, he done did it now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, yeah, he
7
takes...
points of mind damage. His brain hurts.
You won't give me a headache! And
Just a
also
migraine.
immense bleeding.
Go to the psych ward.
You're lucky this is a PG session. Got words for you otherwise.
Coward.
Sorry for you, Lantern.
I would now like to bonus action hide behind Boo Boo again.
Love it. Boo Boo's doing good.
I will say, because you were already behind Boo Boo, that's not really that good of a hide.
Yeah. It's okay. I rolled a 2
Like I said.
plus 7, but still.
Yeah, no, they... Unsurprisingly, when you dip out from behind the panda and then duck right back behind, they do still see you.
Oh,
It's not
no.
really that much of a surprise this time.
It's okay. It's fine.
All right, Cutie, you're up.
All right, well, we're going to go ahead because we already hexed him. So I'm going to go ahead and pew pew and Eldridge Blast him. Let's go.
Oh no, not this again!
All right, so that first one is a 23, and the other one is a 17.
I mean, yes and yes.
All righty then. Okay, so let's go with that first one. All right, so that is, we got the 12 plus the, because he got that maddening hex. So that's 12 plus add 6 to that, 6 psychic damage.
18.
Oh no, sorry, not 6 psychic damage. My mistake. That is actually 6 necrotic damage. I did not add the psychic damage yet.
Oh, well then, in that case.
And so that's plus 4 to that. And is he within, because that one person came up close to him, is he within 5 feet now that he tried to rise him from the dead again?
That other person is downed.
Oh, okay, all right. Okay, I guess nobody else can get a little crazy. So he's just the one going really crazy in his membrane.
I'm sorry that I
Make
keep
his
stealing your
dumb
fun
brain
as you
hurt.
guys down my army of cultists.
Make his dumb brain hurt.
Yes.
I don't understand. All we want to do is purge the world of knowledge. Why are you all like this?
Should have
Knowledge
followed
is
the
power!
bird.
Started this!
That's
My
what
We
God.
we didn't want
They're
you, we
great.
wanted the vamp.
Great bird. He is the one to follow. You have failed.
You're just an ignorant barbecue.
Love it.
That's not an insult.
I'm not a bard.
But
Speaking of, Falco, you're up.
uh-huh.
All right. So, is there a point that I can catch people within 10 feet? You said they're 10 feet apart.
Yes, I will say at
What-
this point, the cultist leader is isolated enough that he is no longer within that, but the others, you can definitely get 2 of them within 10 feet of each other.
All right. So I'm going to stand up on Boo Boo and look at them, and they're gonna have to give me a con save.
One of them gets a 17.
Really?
Andrea's dice are good, man. I don't know what you want me to tell you. The other one got a 16.
Yeah, the save was 16.
You, I've been ruling it that match goes to attacker.
Match. Okay. So I stand up, and if anybody's as old as me, I'm a Def Leppard fan. So it's the beginning of stage fright, and I look at
Heck
that one
yeah.
guy. Welcome to my show, and I cast pyrotechnics. A bunch of fireworks go
Yes.
off, all kinds of
Yes.
colors.
Hells yeah.
He is blinded until my next turn. All right, I disabled one at least.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you definitely have.
With
One out
my
of
bonus
how many
action,
left?
because I
7?
see how retribution goes.
Mhm.
I'm going to hang out with Lantern behind Boo Boo.
Oh wait, and I do, DM. I do have a question because we only technically did damage for one of my Eldridge Blasts, because that necrotic
is-
damage and that
that
psychic
is
damage
right.
is just on one.
That is right. We did only do. Sorry, we got into a discourse about the morality of destroying all knowledge.
So,
Forgive me.
so for that other one, it's not that much. It's only 5 plus the 4 psychic damage that I'm doing to his brain, so that's 9. So
He's down. He's down again.
perfect. I'm so glad.
As he goes down, he's like, "This is bollocks."
That one was just an after effect.
Okay. I'm guessing that's it retrospectively, and then Falco it for you
Mhm.
completely, or
Yeah, I'm gonna hide. I don't have to.
Come down
Wait.
here.
Real quick, anybody need healing? You guys are good? Yeah, I'm gonna save it then. I'm gonna pocket
Okay.
that.
okay. Blythe,
Which one was blinded again?
just one of them.
One of them. Okay. That's
The,
cool.
the others are not identifiable. There's the one
Okay.
leader, and then the people who are basically just health.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna start taking out minions one by one. Because why not take away that health pool? And I am going to channel my divinity into sacred weapon, so I get a +3 to hit and a +3 to damage.
Yep. Because you weren't one-shotting them fast enough.
No. Yeah, I just want to start like fly swatting basically. So I'm gonna go into the one that's attack the one that's blind.
Yep.
And do I get advantage if they're blinded?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So that is an 18 and a 16, so +8. Then that is a 26 to hit. Oh, plus the 3, so 29.
Oh, thank goodness, you almost hit me. By that much. That 3 really was clutch.
I think, this one cultist is AC 30, actually.
This one's actually secretly a polymorph Tarrasque.
Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness.
As I'm getting sick and tired of y'all's nonsense.
So while Blythe is doing this, I nudge Lauren and like, Blythe.
Blast.
That had such Starfire energy.
I'm gonna roll damage anyway, right?
Yes, no. Yes. Anyway, you did hit.
Oh, that's an 8, so that's +8 +7. So that is a 15. Plus the 2 from Rage, which is 17, plus the 3 from my Sacred Weapon, which is 20, plus Smite, which is 3 d8s. Okay, so that is a maths 28.
28 total?
Yes.
I hate to tell you this. You did not one-shot this dude who is
very
close to death.
Ooh. That's fine.
Hit him again.
This poor blinded fool who you just broken half the bones in their body.
Okay, just to be really cheeky, I'm just gonna punch him.
Roll to hit.
I just want to be really cheeky. Advantage still, right? Because he's blind.
Yeah, no, he's still blind.
He's still blind.
Couldn't even see that coming.
You didn't smite the sight back into him.
That is an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18 to hit. Okay.
What's your strength mod again?
That is 6 damage.
Okay, cool. You knock him out. He's down.
So the punch was right in another region.
Why?
Life's gonna knock you out. Oh,
uppercut. Oh my lord. Anything else for you, Blythe?
Oh no, that was a +3 damage to that. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that's it. I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, no, +2. That's +5. Yeah. Never mind. Right.
Oh, thank goodness. Again, I don't know how we would have managed him already being down.
Was that only 2 attacks? Aren't you still hasted?
Yeah, you got one more.
Oh, do it? Okay.
Go to someone
You're
else.
hasted.
Dang it.
Yeah, you're hasted.
Oh, then I smacked the guy next to him.
Roll it.
We're just seeing this 7-foot tall dragonborn just zipping around.
And Lantern and I are just going,
that is a 12. That does not hit.
No, that
Wait,
one does
+3
not.
+3 to hit. That's not a 12. That's a 15.
That one does hit.
Hey Falco, would you call this one a rager?
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
Oh, come on. That's got to be inspiration, DM.
No. Here's the thing. I do not like puns.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
So these
Throw
are
as many
wasted
at him
on
as you
me.
can.
It's okay.
That is why.
I'm sure Chad enjoys it.
Well,
Yeah,
Lantern,
everyone else
challenge
seems to-
accepted then, huh?
Oh, thank God we're nearing the end. What's your damage, Blood?
That's 17 plus smite.
Jesus. How many spells do you have left?
No, I didn't use any of them, so I just do natural damage, any radiation damage. So I haven't used it for any of those. So I haven't done any extra d8s on top of that. that makes sense.
I meant for like all the smites you've been doing.
Oh, I spend spell slots to have extra, but I don't need to spend any.
To smite? Yes, you do.
I don't think so. I don't.
Smite absolutely requires spell slots.
Oh, my bad.
It's just broken.
Oh no, yeah, that's my
Yeah.
bad. Yeah, that's my
No
bad.
wonder you've been one-shotting people.
That's totally my bad. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
My
you can
God.
just
Okay.
choose to do higher spell slots to do more damage.
Okay, yeah,
so
my bad.
if you
That's
use
my
all of your
bad.
first level, you still have your
Uh-huh.
other levels. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, then I haven't used my first levels, so
There you go.
yeah, there you go. I'll say this is my last one. How about that?
Fair.
Yes, this is my last one.
You've unleashed plenty of carnage.
Yeah. That's fine. It's fine.
Blood for the blood god.
Yes, the blood god. Right. That's 3. And then that is.
To my fellow DMs out there, quick bit of advice: pay attention to your paladins.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
That's a 16 on top of that. So 16 plus
hit or
17.
damage?
Damage. 16 plus 17.
Oh, cool. Down.
Okay. Cool. Perfect. Okay. That's it now.
Okay.
I'm done.
Finally.
Mhm.
All right. So another one of the cultists. He's looking concerned at this point. I was like, I mean, this is what we do, man. I don't know. I guess we're just gonna go down a third time, but whatever. And he goes over and revives the leader.
He knows.
I mean, he's been seeing it. Leader pops up like, oh god. All right, this time for sure. And he is
That's
going.
what you think. Uno reverse.
I don't know what Uno is.
You would if you didn't try to get rid of knowledge.
Nothing you all say is good, so I'm gonna get rid of it all.
Oh,
Burn
really?
it to the
I
ground.
don't know about that. Counter spell. Because I got my rod that I can use in order to open up one of their used spell slots. So, bam.
That's cheating.
No, that's just knowledge.
Don't know how to stay down. But now, hopefully, you will.
Don't you know the rules? One strike and you're out.
I don't
What's
think
it
that's
say?
right. I'm no expert, but I
Cultist
don't
leader,
think that's
knock,
how it
knock.
goes.
Regardless, this
Cultist
is
leader,
his
knock, knock.
third strike.
Just kill them. Good lord. I don't even know where to begin on this one, honestly. I don't have nearly as many. Well, they've been seeing Blythe zipping around, so definitely not going to be procking any dex saves out of you. I feel like they got their taste of cutie already dodging. So let's see. I guess the person who has been the only other biggest. It's between Zip and Lantern.
Come for the rogue, I dare you.
You know what? Good point, actually. Zip, give me a total of 4 dex saves, please.
Great.
Because Lantern reminded me that they are a rogue.
Okay.
I don't have evasion.
Doesn't matter,
13,
you're a rogue.
5. Hold on 1 second. Oh wait, I forgot to add that to it. Okay, 14, 6, 10, 12.
Okay, half of them hit you.
Okay.
So you will be taking, that is...
Hey DM, can I do cutting words on one of them?
Sure. How does cutting words work?
Creature you can see within 60 feet makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. You can expend 1 use of bardic inspiration, roll the dice, subtract the number from the creature's roll.
I mean, this was a dex, or...
Yeah, but you're rolling damage.
Oh, yeah.
So
you
he
just-
can negate
I'm taking
the
off the
damage.
damage.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm mitigating.
Okay. So it is 9 total damage that you take. We will see what gets subtracted from that.
I got 4.
5 points of radiant damage. Zip.
Are any of them within 5 feet of me?
No.
Okay.
Did you go within 5 feet of any of them?
Not really.
Then no.
I just didn't know if they got closer.
For Sacred Flame? Not really.
Okay, just checking.
All right. That is back up to you, Zip.
Cool. That one that I hit earlier, is it still up?
Yes.
Great. I need him to make. He's just going to take another d12 of lightning damage. There's no roll for it because I hit him the first time.
Okay.
Because it's just a concentration spell. And hold on, actually.
No, I got you.
Wait. I passed. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh wait, I already rolled that.
I appreciate the honesty.
So he's going to take 3 lightning damage. And then I actually have a question for you about a wording here, because I want to make sure that this is done right. Spiritual weapon, it says that it's a bonus action, but it says when you cast it, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature. So are you using your main action to use it in conjunction, or does it count as a bonus action to make that melee spell attack?
It's a bonus action.
The entire thing's a bonus action?
Yes.
Oh, great. And that's not a concentration spell, so that's what I'm going to do.
God, that's right. That's not a concentration.
It's a
Why
great
is that
spiritual
spell.
Why
weapon
is that
is
not a
so
concentration
good.
spell?
One
No,
of the best
literally,
spells.
I took it for my lore
good.
bard as her extra spell just because of that.
God.
Great.
All right.
So
Yeah, do it.
now I'm getting up within 5 feet of one of them. I'll just say I hit the guy I just hit again. Like, I don't like you at all. And I'm going to make a
Mutual.
That's an 18 on the die. So that'll hit.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
And they take force damage equal to 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, and then the attack. So let's see, it's a d8 for the Warhammer. So 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which for that, the one thing about multiclassing in spells is remembering which one goes where. That's a 7, so 2d8 plus 7. I like that.
Beautiful.
Lord.
7, 8, 7. So 15? 15.
Yes. He's still up.
Okay, that's fine. I'm here. Let's go.
Stupid fairy. Lantern, you're up.
This main guy, he gets knocked down, but he gets up again. I'm
Yeah.
gonna try to keep him down.
Okay.
With my psychic brain hurting knife.
Okay.
26 to hit.
I mean, it hits.
Beauty, grace, punch you in the face. 9 points of psychic brain hurty damage.
Nice.
I mean, he's fully still up, but he didn't like it.
Is there a tree line nearby?
No, you're in sort of an
No.
open clearing area.
Cool. Not gonna hide.
Oh, you don't want to try it for a third time behind Boo Boo?
I mean, just for shits and giggles.
It's not going to change anything. They're going to know you're there no matter what.
Cool. 26 stealth, but it doesn't matter.
Oh.
I mean, they technically can't see you behind him, but
They know I'm
mean,
there.
basic logic. They're not complete idiots.
I mean, are they really that smart trying to get rid of knowledge? We don't know what they've been drinking.
They're delusional, not morons. If that makes sense. Anyway.
They lack lantern permanence.
Yes.
If I'm not there, then I'm gone.
Sure. Except
Sure.
no, but Cutie, you're up.
Alrighty then. We're gonna go ahead and do some Eldridge Blast. Because I need this guy to go down. So the first one is going to be an 18. and the other one is a 21.
Can you please stop hitting me? I just want the vamp. That's
You
it.
gotta stay down. We told you to stay down. And then I'm gonna hit him. Let's
Just
see
the
what-
vamp. Just the vamp. All we
Alright.
wanted.
I can only imagine what Juniper is like thinking in the coffin while this is going
She's
on.
getting hasted around.
So the first blast is 15 damage.
Uh-huh.
You do know Juniper's still on my back, right?
Oh no, I've been bearing that in mind the entire time.
She has such whiplash.
And then the other one is 13.
I wonder how
going
many
on out
times
there?
this dude can go down to an Eldritch Blast. So far, we're up to 3.
And then
Nice.
okay, who in our party is looking like they need a little healing? Are we looking
Have
good?
you been
or-
paying attention to this fight at all?
Zip, are you doing all right, darling?
I'm okay for now.
All right, okay then.
I don't know that I've even hit any. Well, I guess I hit you,
You
a
hit
little
me.
bit. My one drawing blood. And even then. Okay, is that it for you, cutie?
That is it. And his head should be spinning. I mean, is he down again? Or
Yeah,
is he
he's
still-
down again.
Oh, perfect.
Mm.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Your
And
Eldritch
stay
Blast do a
down.
lot of damage.
Yeah,
Mhm.
1d10 plus 4.
Why can't you guys take no for an answer?
It's shocking how much you guys don't listen.
They just kind of shrug it like it's a cult thing.
No means no, please.
Falco,
Oh.
you're up. There are 3 of these guys left.
3 left. How many are injured?
None. Well, I mean,
None
all
are
the ones who
injured.
are down, but
The one I'm attacking that's still up.
So Blythe killed the blind one.
yeah,
Any of them got more than 1 within 10 feet?
the last 3 guys are like each scattered 10 feet apart.
So if I do the same play again, we're good?
Yeah.
All right. So same thing. Concentration 16 save.
Just not the one that I'm in front of, please.
Well, you downed yours.
I thought you said he was still up.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, you're right. There are 4 left. I lost count.
I want the other group.
Okay, that's fine. All right. He's single digits, so I didn't notice. Okay, that was 6, and that one is a 12.
Ooh.
So they all miss?
Yeah.
Cool. They're all blinded.
Nice.
I can
And
smack things.
Just for giggles, I am going to cast Healing Word on Zip, and I will spare you with the Falco healing thing. What's it? Go ahead and roll it. Zip.
What's
1d4 plus 5.
We'll do the tiny dice. They're so little. That is 7. Cool, thanks.
Is
Nice.
that gonna be it?
Yep. I'll go back and hang out with Lantern.
Jeez. This might be it. Blythe.
Question.
Oh, good.
GM, sorry. Question. How long
Uh-huh.
does my rage last?
A
A minute, but like 10 rounds. What is 10 rounds? What is considered 10 rounds?
Y'all are currently in round 3.
Oh, okay.
This fight has lasted a whopping 18 seconds.
Uh-huh. Nice.
Eyes got up
No,
3
and,
times.
Yeah, no, a minute in D&D is a literal eternity.
Okay, awesome, because my sacred weapon's also for a minute, so this is gonna be fun.
Yeah,
Right.
no, that's gonna last the fight. Unless something crazy happens, which I'm not counting on.
So
This guy gets up every 6 seconds. It's like, guys, stop.
I can only imagine the like levels of exhaustion like he realistically would take if this was an actual thing.
mhm.
Oh no, this guy wouldn't be getting up anymore.
He just
Is
beats
it-
us.
The
Please
rules
stop
of
hitting me.
RPG make him
I'm
suffer.
too tired. I need a nap. No.
These guys probably would have run away, but that's anticlimactic.
So is the main guy still up? Is he back up again?
No, he's down for now.
He's down for now.
For now.
So there's 4 minions then.
There's 4 minions left, one of which is currently
hurt.
fighting Zip and is very hurt.
And then 2 of the others are blind. The full health.
No,
ones.
all 3.
Yes.
All 3?
It was only 2.
Oh, nice.
There's only 2 left. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Oh, so it's 2. Oh, okay. Yo, Zip,
No,
you got this.
There's 2 blind, 1 fine, and then 1 fighting Zip.
Oh, okay, cool. Sick.
But I've got
Okay.
mine. You're good on the other 3.
Yeah, you got this. Right, and then I go over and I smack things. I smack one of the blind ones with advantage,
Okay.
please. Thank you.
Smack a blind boy.
I'm itchy whack-a-mole. This is pretty fun. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Yep, that's 13. That's my highest.
Did you include your
Oh!
weapons?
Well, yeah. Plus 3. That's a 16.
I got you.
Thank
Man,
you.
Y'all working together like this? It's not
Thank you.
fair.
Thank you.
Working
Yeah.
as a team.
Yeah,
Teamwork.
no hits.
Hits. Okay. Roll my damage.
Is it clear they don't have good AC yet?
6 plus 7 is 13. Plus the 3 from the sacred weapon is 16. Plus the 2 from the rage is an 18. Yeah. That's it.
Okay,
But that
he's
one.
still up.
18 for 1. I'm gonna smack him again.
Okay, do it.
Yeah. I just want with my extra attack. I want to smack him again, please. That's a crit.
He's down.
dead.
Yeah, he's down. He's just down.
Just down.
He's just down.
So dead.
Okay.
There's 0 chance.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, but I
That's
could've
what
hit
we
an-
thought about the leader,
Yeah,
and then
but-
he kept popping up like daisies.
I could've
Well, you
used
may
that to
notice
hit-
I'm not reviving them.
So that can't have been considered the other guy that's at full health. That's blind.
Is there anything else?
I've got a third attack because of haste.
Yeah.
And that is 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You sound so defeated.
I thought these guys would be a little tougher.
Paladin
It's like the
barbarian.
dinosaurs all over again.
God, it is.
And that's 3.
I kind of knew this was gonna happen the second I heard haste on the paladin barbarian. Like, there was, God.
Uh-huh. And then second. Oh, I did something silly. Oh well. Okay, no
Just
worries.
add to the list.
Oh no, never mind. No, don't worry.
Okay.
Don't worry. Alright,
Oh, good. I can
that's-
stop worrying.
12 plus two is
Goodness.
15. That's just a 15.
Hits.
No, that's the damage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
oh,
just the
oh,
damage.
Oh.
Yeah. Because I rolled a 23 to hit.
Right. Yes, you did.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I think that's it.
Okay.
Have I got a bonus action? Oh, I haven't used my bonus action. Oh.
You gonna use your bonus action?
Have I got any more? No. Can I use it to see where the amulet is? The one they've been passing around?
They each have one. They haven't been passing it around.
Okay. No worries.
They're just standard issue revive your boss amulets.
I see. Okay, never
You
mind.
know, that thing that all people in cults have.
Mm-hmm. Normal. So normal. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
I've got
So
1.5.
yeah. So the only other cultist who is still at full health is going to go over to his boss and like,
Nobody
I-
gets an opportunity
I
attack
think-
on this person.
Oh, come on.
just let me have this. You guys are mowing him down.
I'm right next to them. Come on.
We need a roadie. You get 1 shot. You can be our roadie,
You could carry our bags.
and you'll be fed
Or
well.
our
You're in the
casket
nicest
bag.
places.
I make some good brownies.
Yeah, we got this.
You kind of live
Come
the
join
rock
us.
star life.
Yeah, come join us.
Knowledge
It's
isn't
gonna
bad.
be better than serving with that fool that went down
And
3
we
times.
made friends with them bullets back there. They eating up a storm back there.
Uh-huh.
We fed
Yeah.
them well.
Mm-hmm.
That-
We take care of our friends.
Does the cult give you health benefits?
Wait, do we get health benefits? I wasn't aware of that.
Shh, shh, shh.
We do. We have a cleric and a
totally do.
bard. We have
Oh,
health benefits.
those health benefits. Ah,
Those health
okay.
benefits.
All right, all right.
Mm-hmm.
Who said the cleric does any healing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna revive my boss so he goes down again. Like,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
cool offer,
That's a
but
shame.
you know, it's
That's a shame.
it's-
Mm-hmm.
Well,
cult's gonna
Have-
cult, you know.
have fun in the afterlife.
Yep. No,
Yeah.
Cult
hope-
was good, bad. Don't
Have
represent
fun.
it well.
I hope
hopefully
hope,
see you all there.
Hope
Mhm.
you have a fun culty afterlife.
Yeah, no, probably not.
All right.
Anyway, and he revives the boss.
I love it. I can't.
Boss comes back up. I can only assume for the last time, if if there's any indication, like, all right. Now I heard you say last time you had to give yourself an extra boost for that last counter spell. You should be out now.
All right, you got me, you got me. Come on and try to blast me.
Are you ready to give up?
Bring it a scorching ray! Does anything stop it, or do I get to actually do scorching ray?
I think you do.
I count as. No, I'm joking.
Rogue.
The counter spell.
Cool. So I'm going
Surprise! My gloves of thievery give me counters
to roll.
to steal your spell.
So,
I just stand in front of it now.
so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna roll
Alright.
2 of my 3
All right.
because I'm going to have the third one be the nat 20 that I got, so at least one hit crits on you.
All right.
Using that one. Using that one.
Don't
Using
we
that
have a
one.
Using
nerf?
that one.
Using that one.
We have a nerf.
Yeah, we have enough.
nerve.
All right, then as we discussed this time, it is just negated, and I
Mhm.
still roll my 3.
All
Uh-huh.
right.
So
Imagine being the group that sets the precedent of what happens here.
I mean, they can roll their things however they want. First one is what is my spell attack plus? Okay, I think I might get this 6.
And I'm sorry, darling, that did not hit me.
Second ray is okay. That one I'm not sure. 15.
That
Oh.
one does hit,
Okay,
just
cool.
barely.
I get 1 in at least. And God, so close. But that is a 22.
Yeah, well, yes, of course that's gonna hit. Yes.
I more meant so close on the nat 20.
Let's see.
to be clear. Okay, so that means you will be taking 4d6 fire damage.
All right, all right.
I would like to use cutting words on the damage, so minus 1d8.
Oof.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Nice.
I really appreciate that. Thank you, Falco.
Nice.
I'm gonna be
Press.
one toasted little sailor.
Yes, that's all I got.
Welcome to
is
the
3.
toasty party.
Yeah,
Mhm.
But
Falco,
I don't
how
think
much?
I'm gonna like this one.
just a 3.
Okay, you take 9 points of fire damage.
Huh.
All right,
Like,
okay.
ha! Finally got you, stupid goat!
Oof.
Did
Ooh.
you
But you
just
didn't get full
dare
damage.
call me a goat?
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Remember when I said go 6 feet under the ground?
I don't think I was conscious for that part.
No, that was the first thing I said to you. And then you went down.
I've been
3
down a lot.
times.
It's been a day.
Would you like to stay dead this time?
Don't be
one's-
ridiculous. I still have.
No one.
He looks
slights
behind him
my
like,
friends
why
like
am I
that.
so short on minions?
We killed
Just
them
so you
all.
know, this one's gonna hurt.
Uh-huh.
No one slights my friends like that.
You believe he called me it? Call me a
You're
goat.
just a
It's
bully.
so shocking.
You're a bully.
You're so rude. You're so rude.
He looks to his last 2 mates like, I don't suppose y'all can like take all 5 of them down in one go, can you? And they just shake their heads no, like,
One
I
of
mean,
them is
there's-
especially fried.
I mean, do
Good
something, I
ones.
guess. I don't know. We can't leave. Colt's got a colt.
So cool.
So they are going to attempt. I don't know. They'll just. Oh no. Yeah, they're just gonna Sacred Flame again. So zip 2 more dexterity saving throws before you guys get to unleash your fury upon them
Yep.
for their goat themed slight.
I can't believe
14 and 12.
the audacity.
All right, you guys may go ahead and finish them off now.
And one
Starting
of them,
with
I believe,
Zip.
was within 5 feet of me, actually. So this time, as my reaction, before my next turn starts, I am going to go ahead and use my Wrath of the Storm again. And she's just emanating electricity. And she's just like, I zapped you once, I'm going to zap you a bunch. So it's going to be, I believe that was 2d8. Yeah, 2d8. Oh, they can make a dex saving throw.
Oh, thank goodness.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, got this dirty 10.
No.
Dang.
All right, 8 electricity.
Was that the same one you've been assaulting?
Mhm.
He's down.
Okay,
Yay.
great.
Nice. Nice.
I believe you said that was a reaction at the end.
That was a
so-
reaction.
yeah,
Yeah,
no,
nice.
you're up proper now. There
Great.
are
Okay.
2 left, one of which is the leader.
Okay, excellent.
The
Okay.
other
other
one's
one has
blind.
also been hurt. Blind and hurt.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that's fine. I'm going to. What's the easiest way to do this? Because there's a lot of fun ways I can do this. And I wonder if there's any ways I can get. You said there's how many left?
2.
And if I stood somewhere in between them roughly, I could get them both in a 15-foot cube for me.
I mean, we're almost at the end of this session, so yes.
Yeah, okay, so she's gonna go over and she's just gonna be like, I said it earlier and I'll say it again, even if you weren't there, thunder flaps for itself. And she's gonna cast Thunder Wave, and I'm gonna use my other feature of my Tempest Cleric where I get max thunder damage. No matter
Oh.
what.
Oh my.
So,
Nice.
So what does that come out to as far as how dead they are?
let's see. And I'll just go ahead and cast it at a 3rd level since I haven't used any of those. So if for 2nd level or higher, 1d8 for each slot above first. So 4d8 thunder damage.
Woo!
4d8.
24 thunder damage.
Yikes.
That's how math works. No, 32. 32 thunder damage because that's how math works.
Okay, so
For each of them.
No, I caught that. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, since the cult leader is the only one left, and this is the only time he has survived a single attack from any of you. So I can finally do this.
Oh.
Okay.
You have inspo.
Oh yeah.
I do. I'm gonna use it because I need it because that was only an 8. That's only a 12.
That matches, and match goes to attacker. So he is going
Oh.
to he's gonna hellish rebuke you.
Ah,
Uh-oh.
Oh man, 5 fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
oh
That
my
tickled.
gosh.
That tickles.
I
Indeed.
really hate all of you.
We don't really care for you either, Mr. Calling me a goat. Figure.
You started.
You know what I just
this,
realized
we're
I
gonna
haven't done
finish
yet
it.
though? My
What could-
spiritual weapon.
All right, I'll give you a one last chance to hand over the vamp.
No.
Wait,
I bonk him.
Let us huddle up first. No, just kidding. Go ahead. Finish him off.
Go
Zip.
for it. Zip.
No, listen to the halfling.
Okay, and I'm gonna bonk him with my spiritual weapon. And let's see. Repeat the attack on a creature. I'll just say that it moves. So I have to roll to hit him.
Yeah, just
Where'd that go? Okay, well that's a 15 on the die plus a 8. So 23.
he's down. He had 1 hit point.
Oh, good.
Question: what did the spiritual weapon look like?
An electric warhammer.
Oof,
Of course it
beautiful.
did.
Beautiful. Blythe approves.
Yes, you smack him with your spiritual electric warhammer. It shocks this man who has already taken so much abuse. And he just goes down with no one left to revive him. He's actually down for good this time, I swear it.
As this happens, as a reaction, Blythe would just want to keep constantly bash him in just to make sure he's dead after all this.
No, yeah,
and to get the rage out.
Lantern would also double tap and produce flame on him.
And we just this flame and then like a warhammer going at him. Just
You
to make
guys
sure.
spend the next canonical hour beating the
No.
absolute garbage out of this man's corpse.
It's
Well,
until my
maybe a
rage is
minute.
finished. It's until my
Maybe
rage is
like a
finished.
minute.
Yeah, it's until my rage is finished.
Not an hour because
Yeah.
we gotta save some people.
Yeah, because I gotta get the rage out. So I finished
You
the
guys
rage.
also- All right, fine. For the next minute, you just mercilessly pound on this guy's lifeless body until there is
That's
nothing left.
what you get for wanting to take away knowledge and calling Cutie a goat.
This is what you get for being rude to my friends.
Bully.
Mhm.
I love my
Yes.
friends.
So now we're bullying your dead
Remember,
body.
guys,
This
violence is
feels
okay
weird.
as long as it's against people that are cultists.
Cult
I-
is not
I,
a cult.
Colt's got a cult.
Offered them a chance. They could have been
Yeah.
roadies. They could have learned
See.
the trade.
Nah, man, Colt's got a
Exactly.
cult. Can't do it.
We
Oh.
offered it.
Right,
All right, let's
Boo-boo!
get to town.
Let's
Yeah.
go,
Baby.
boo-boo.
You guys managed to get to town
I
just.
telepathically talk to Juniper. I'm like, are you okay after the haste?
There's
Whoopsie.
bloody vomit everywhere.
Did you just telepathically throw up?
Oh,
Actually-
are we there yet?
Almost.
This is awful. I want out.
What time of day is it?
By the time you guys get back, it is nightfall.
Okay.
Okay.
We can let
Guys-
her out of the thing now, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
you
I just flick it open.
You open the coffin and she just collapses out, dazed, confused, and sick to their stomach.
Wait, I think I have one of those blood packs that you left behind there. Here you go. And here's a
Why?
napkin to clean
You know what?
yourself
I
up.
don't care. And she takes it, drinks it, pops it right back. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Where's
Okay.
the dying
Let's
kid?
go save a
Let's
kid.
go.
Wait, real quick, DM. You said dazed and confused.
Shut up.
All right.
I'm trying to wrap this up. Do you mind?
Hell yeah.
You guys make it
Sorry,
back
I can't help it.
over to the. You guys make it back over to the guild hall. Andrea is there waiting for you all. She helps escort Juniper over, and they begin working on synthesizing the cure. The following day, you all reconvene with Andrea, and she informs you all right, well, fortunately, you guys managed to get Juniper to us in time. Young Esther has pulled through. He is still recovering, but he will be fine. So thank you all for what you did. It meant the world to this kid. Also, Juniper's apparently decided to stick around for a little bit. She found out that we have an entire archive of knowledge and thought that would be beneficial to her research. So
We did find cultists that don't want any knowledge being spread, so it makes sense why she wouldn't want to go back right now.
Mhm.
cultists.
They shouldn't be around anymore, though.
Oh no, we kind of obliterated them.
Yeah.
And
Out of
one of them
curiosity,
tried to call
since-
me a goat. How
Yes,
rude is
they
that?
were.
Wow,
they were
that's
rude.
incredibly problematic. Why would
I
they
know,
do that?
right?
Right?
You don't just call someone a goat.
No,
I just smacked
absolutely
them.
not.
It was fun.
It's like
Fair.
calling me a torch.
They got
Oh, yeah,
electrocuted a
that's-
bunch, though. It's okay.
Did they go by any sort of name?
Me a dragon. No wait.
The broken wheel?
Yeah, the broken wheel.
The hand of the broken wheel by chance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
That
that's
one?
right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That might be a problem.
Ah.
Huh.
Thanks for bringing this to our attention. We'll be sure to look into that. If we need you all for anything else, we will be sure to call you at as soon as we realize it may be needed. It's not the first time I've heard that name, so. But the point is, you have all done well. Go take your rests. You've all earned it.
Well,
And
thank
that is where we shall end our tale.
With all our messing around,
Amazing.
we still save it
You
again.
still did it, okay. Like,
creating new
Congratulations.
fashion. You
Boo Boo's
know,
just
beat some
chilling.
cultists. All
Boo Boo's
Aiming
just
bullets.
Yes,
Mhm.
we need to go back and get that crocodile so we can do the bags.
Oh yeah, we need to start a fashion line.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
new summer fashion.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Maybe
Okay,
next time. I didn't
guys.
plan for that.
Hear me
Uh-huh.
out.
Oh,
Crocodile
Oh.
coffins.
crocodile
Oh.
coffin.
Coffin.
Boy, did you cut
Yeah.
back in at a weird time.
Hear me out. Crocodile
All right.
coffins.
So before we head off, thanks everyone for listening and watching this. We were but the first of many that will be happening, so be sure to stick around. I know there's another one coming up right after this, starting in about 20 minutes or so. If you liked any of us, at least for what I'm about to say specifically, Christina or Zip and myself, you can find us on the Agents of Damned podcast. We come out every other week. We're currently in the middle of our second season. I DM for that one as well, and Christina, along with her husband and one of our friends, make up our players. It's a lot of fun, real crazy. So check us out for that. I'm also starting my own other podcast tomorrow. Actually, it's the first ever episode called Family Game Night, where I talk about board games with people. So check that one out too. Where can people find the rest of y'all?
All right, I'll start it again. Hi guys. Now I'm like talking with a country twang, and that's not even my actual name. Hi
Could have
guys.
fooled me.
Hi guys, I'm Utahime. You can find me at Utahime Cosplay on Facebook, Instagram, here on Twitch. I'm going to be streaming again, so definitely hit those notification buttons. And Brianna DeCoster on Twitter. And you can catch me starting the premiere of Vault on the initiative order is starting 6 p.m. on Monday, June 7th. It's a ongoing Fallout themed campaign. It is absolutely fantastic. I've loved being a part of that cast. It's been so much fun. I play a super mutant named Ash, the Bone Crusher. So definitely check it out. Yeah, I had such an amazing time with everybody here. Thank you for telling an awesome story and for the fellow players being as crazy as I am. And thank you, chat, for all of the donations. Seriously, it's for such a great cause. So we appreciate you. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Ashley, Ethereal Ashley on all platforms such as Instagram, Twitter, Twitch. I am mostly a Minecraft streamer right now, but I do also do art. It's fun times. I do a lot of D&D commissions and emotes and stuff. Check me out whenever you feel like it. Yeah, just big nerd doing nerd things.
How unique amongst this crowd.
I know, right? But yeah, art in Minecraft is my main forte currently. I do also do cosplay, but I've been taking a little break from TikTok. But I do also have a TikTok. It's also Ethereal Ashy. That's my plug.
I'm next to
Who's
Jordan,
next?
so I have no idea who's next.
You are.
Okay, am I?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my name's Keith. You can find me on IG at I am not Kevin Bacon. You get to know me good enough, you can figure out why that name is that. On Twitter, I am all that D&D. Andrea, thank you for asking me to participate in this charity stream. A great cause.
Thank you so much, Andrea.
Anybody
you.
who has the ability, please donate, because cancer, because it's PG. I don't really create too many things, but on June 13th, on the initiative order at 2 o'clock, Utahime and Rising Valkyrie will be in a secret project that my partner and I have been working on, and hopefully it'll tease this week. But check us out next Sunday. Thank you.
And oh god, am I frozen? I'm frozen. Back?
I think you're good.
Can you hear me? Wait.
We can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Quickly.
You can find me on Instagram at Rising.
Oh boy.
Next week with the Hime as well. And please tune in with that on the Initiative Order and their Twitch channel. And if I have any further streams, you'll always find it on my Instagram. So that's, there. And I'm always down to chill, meet new peoples and make new friends and hang out. And thank you. Also, obviously, for everyone playing with everyone, it was amazing. Try not to swear. I'm so sorry. And amazing to be at Jordan's table today. And thank you, Andrea, for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Thank you, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
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 Thanks.
Mhm.
Oh, thanks, everyone. That was a lot of fun. That was such a great game. I mean, the brownie bargaining and
Pretty please, dead in our coffin.
Between the game and the
Right.
cost.
Yeah.
Way to set the bar
Yeah.
unreachably high.
you guys have
Thanks
set
for
the
that.
bar high.
Yay!
On the
lot of fun.
Discord,
Other
all
streamers.
all
A
the
lot
other
of fun.
players are like, uh-oh, we're in trouble. They're dressed up. What are we gonna do? So you've set the bar very high for the rest of us. So,
We're too powerful.
but thank
It's
you
all
for
about having fun. So have
Yeah.
fun to the rest of the groups.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, for sure.
thank you
Roll
for
those
such a
dice.
wonderful kickoff. It was so great. So.
Everyone have fun.
We're gonna say goodbye to you all, and Blair's gonna switch it over to me. Thank you all.
Bye.
I'm waving. You should see me now. Okay. Thank you all. Blair's gonna.
It's you. It's only
Oh,
you.
it's just me.
It's just you now. We can't hear them anymore.
Oh, okay. Thank you everyone for tuning in for that first session. It was so much fun, and it was so great to watch, and we got so many awesome donations. I know it was fun for me to bestow all of your awesome gifts to the players and the GMs, so can't wait to see more of those. If you'd like to donate, just head on over to www.andreasadventures.ca. There's 4 ways you can help us out this weekend. If you click on donate, that'll take you to the Canadian Cancer Society website, and you can make a donation directly to the Cancer Society. Your donation will unlock those perks like giving the GM a natural 1, or bestowing a dice of inspiration, or maybe a healing potion or 2. So there's lots of fun perks you can donate and get. The second option is our charity silent auction. So we have lots of awesome gifts that have been donated by our sponsors, including D&D Beyond, Craving for a Game, Adventure Dice, Bugbear Bubbles, Dungeon Keep, Haley Boros, lots of other great donations. I did just add 3 new auction items to the site. So if you would like one of our Andrea's Adventurers team shirts, there are now 3 in the shop. There is a youth small, and then there's 2 others. One is a small or medium, you get to pick, and the other one is a large or extra large. Again, you get to pick. Yours obviously won't have the holographic in the middle like mine does from my blue screen. It's just blue. It's the same as the logo that you see on our website, designed by our good friend Christy Connolly, who did a great job on it. So yeah, that's a new auction item. Another way you can support our fundraising this weekend is if you go to Adventure Dice website, www.adventuredice.ca. We have Andrea's Adventurers dice sets. So we have 2 sets available right now. There's the 2020 set, which is orange and pink color, and then there's the 2021 set that is red and blue. Both of them have sparkles. 2020 has kind of more the classic sparkles, and 2021 has kind of like the foily sparkles. But either way, Blair and I donate all the profits from the sales of these sets to our fundraising efforts. So if you would like to get a dice set, apparently they were rolling really well for that last group. So, you know, yeah, you can do that. And the last way you can support us is please feel free to tweet out, share, like any of our posts, use the hashtag Andrea's Adventurers, help us spread the word about this weekend, just so we can get more folks watching, learning about the cause, and helping us with the fundraising. You can follow us here on Twitch as well. Every little bit helps, so we'd love for you to do that. I'm just checking to see, how's it going over there, Blair?
Still working on it.
Still working on it, so I get to chat with you. What was everyone's favorite thing from the last game? What did you like? I saw that our wonderful moderator, Dee, has been doing clips and things and helping me share links, so was there any of those clips she did that you like? Any? I liked the goats. The goats was pretty good. I also, yeah, that Beauty Grace punch you in the face. That was good. Do.
Camera setup's gonna be terrible for me. Oh, the green screen did not work.
Oh no.
That's okay. I'll just have a fake background.
Blair's trying to play and also run the stream at the same time, so he's trying to figure it out.
My setup's not 100% designed for that exactly, so it's kind of sketchy.
Rocket is being very, Rocket would like to say hello, so we're gonna let him up to come and say hello. And you can see Mr. Emmett as well.
Oh, there's Chris. We were also missing one more person. So.
Ah!
There he is. There he is. Okay, now I can position everybody where they need to be.
Hello, Rocket and Emmett. Yeah. The ferry operator in the last session was inspired by Mr. Emmett here. His name was Temmet, and he was a tabaxi. I actually, Blair and I participated in a one-shot on the, was it last weekend? Gosh,
yeah,
I can't believe that was last Sunday already.
Sunday,
Anyway,
yeah.
we participated in a one-shot, and I played, actually, Emmett as a monk with one level of barbarian in it. It was a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, that one level of barbarian just makes it so great. So, Doggo and Catten on stream, yep. You ready to do audio test, Blair?
You still got, we did it 2 minutes before last time. You still got a couple minutes.
This
to
is
keep
true.
talking.
I can keep talking,
You
yeah?
keep talking. I can use the time to fix my setup a little bit.
Okay.
Well, it's gonna be sketchy,
We have lots
but
more
that's
great games coming up. 8 more games, in fact. We have this one coming up next, and then we've got a whole bunch more. 9 games total this weekend. That's a lot of D&D.
D&D and Dungeon Crawl
And Dungeon Crawl Classics. Lots of
Subscribe.
D&D.
We do lots of other stuff.
As I mentioned when we opened the show, all the adventures are going to be set in the world of Thalia, which you can see on this wonderful map behind me, designed by our DM Lauren. He'll be DMing on Sunday. It's a world that I created for our wonderful stream as the GMs were working together to figure out how to kind of piece all of these games. We came up with this fun little world to play in. If you're from the Vancouver, BC area, it's based on Metro Vancouver, so there's a lot of fun West Coast things, funny things. So, and I guess let's shout out our wonderful sponsors again, because you can never give sponsors enough love, especially ours. Ours are wonderful and super supportive, and I've been planning this event for the last, oh gosh, 2-3 months, and just the number of times that I've like sniffled up and cried just from all the support that this event has gotten. Has just been like, it's been so great. So thank you to Adventure Dice, which is our business, of course, and Terminal City Tabletop Convention, which is a board gaming and tabletop and RPG convention here on the West Coast in Vancouver. Also, big thank you to D&D Beyond. They donated a whole bunch of their content bundles for us, which, oh yeah, we have to draw one. We need to draw one. There we go. Okay, so I'll finish. I'll finish the sponsors, and then we will draw for a player bundle. Okay. So also Rain City Games, who donated some things that we're going to donate to Camp Good Times. RPG Scenery, who donated some absolutely beautiful maps, which you will see over the weekend. Just some beautiful, like, 4D graphics and just gorgeous maps. So some of the GMs have worked them into their sessions, so you'll get to see them. Craven for a Game for board game donation. Dungeon Keep for a wonderful shopping spree on their Etsy shop. Haley Boros, who donated the Dungeons and Doggos packet, which includes a custom pet portrait, which is so awesome. I have gotten her to do pet portraits of both of these two and some of our pets who are no longer with us, and they're really great. So, as well as some 5e supplements, Fairy Fire, and a Hero GM book, which is super great. And of course, to our wonderful podcaster and community friends who are volunteering their time to help us with all of this. Agents of Damned, who was just on. Roarcat Reads, Rachel's coming up next. We've got Christoph from Free Spacer, his indie RPG, sci-fi RPG, who he ran it for us at Terminal City, and it was super great. We have got, I gotta go through them all. Where's my list? We have Jesse from DMs of Vancouver and the Cave Goblin Network. We've got the Vancouver D&D Collective. The Not Presently Deceased podcast. We've got Ogre Beef. And the YVR Dungeon Masters group. So thank you everybody for helping us out put on this wonderful event. So now we're going to draw for a D&D Beyond Players Bundle. So I believe this gets you 4 of the content books for D&D Beyond. It's an awesome digital tool set, and that many of our sessions are using this weekend. And especially when they donated, they were like, heck yeah! Like, it's a really good tool set. So, how we are going to attempt to do this draw. We're not sure if this is the best way to do it, but this is how we're gonna do it.
We're certain it's not the best way to do it, but
this is what we came up with.
We're gonna do it.
So we would love for you to put a number between 1 and 1,000, Blair?
Sure.
A number between 1 and 1,000 into the Twitch chat. We're going to do Price is Right rules. We are going to randomly put a number into a Google thing that's between 1 and 1,000. Whoever is the closest to it without going over, so like I said, Price is Right rules, will get the prize of a D&D Beyond Players Bundle. So we'll give you like 30 seconds, a minute here to put your responses in. While Blair keeps setting up.
Or fumbles with it.
I guess I need to find a random number generator. Google will do it, right? Now, a random number generator.
Just tell Google to roll a D1.
Wonderful. Oh, I suppose I could ask Google, and maybe then people could actually hear it.
Oh, yeah, just ask Google.
We'll try that first. We'll give you a moment. And then, of course, I have to actually go through all of your list and figure out who's the closest without actually going over. So, you know, there's that.
You'll have time. We can start everything. We'll announce it once we start playing.
Do. How's it looking over there, Blair?
Depends.
I got 9:01 on the clock, so.
Okay. So you got all the numbers?
Last call for numbers. Win a D&D Beyond player bundle. We do have 2 more of these that we are going to be giving away over the rest of this weekend. So if you don't win right now, you could win again in the future.
You could go to the auction and win your own.
We also have player bundles in the auction. We also have the source book bundle, that's what it's called, that has like 14 books in it. We have 2 of those in the auction. And we have the awesome, amazing legendary bundle, which is like $1,000 Canadian worth of content in the auction. So check those out. You could get some awesome prizes. Okay. So I am going to...
We're going to switch to the please stand by while we test our audio.
I'm going to ask Google for a number first.
Okay.
So last call. Absolutely last call. Peter Thrill, are you going to be the last one? We'll see. Last call. I'm gonna count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, no more. Peter Thrill is the last entry into the draw. Okay, so we're gonna ask Google to pick a number.
Hey Google, please pick a random number between 1 and 1,000.
729.
729. So I'm going to go through the list here and I'll announce the winner in the chat. So thanks, everybody. We are going to go into our standby screen while we mute us and test out our audio for the next session, and then we will be back.
Why, yes.
Okay.
Okay, now I should be back on. Hooray! Okay, so we went through the chat and looked at all of your entries, and between me and our moderator D, we both agreed that the winner is Danny Hurt 1. So congratulations! Yay! As I mentioned in the chat, I will DM you to get you your prize. So hooray! D&D Beyond Player Bundle. Okay, so now we are going to pass it